who is not trying to be painful.
Maybe we scam the lottery. Maybe that's back on the table. Yeah, I don't know, my eagle eyes. I'm also like, hey, I'm the one who came in here and it was like, Dwarf, the reason we got into this conversation was, I believe, Dwarf was like, hey, how's it going? So it's a little my fault. Like, we could just talk about the fact that we are becoming Pokemon masters, which is exactly why I told Dwarf after bitching about work. Yeah, like, I don't think that I'm going to be too productive in the next few hours. We should just do Pokemon, because that's not sitting and staring at a wall. Like, if I'm not going to actually do the thing, then let's have some fun and, like, finish my morning smoothie and drink a full glass of water and, you know, take my meds and just kind of walk out into the sunshine. You know, it's an actual nice-ass day outside right now. Like, it's a beautiful day out. I took a walk when I walked with Whimsy part of the way to work, and I didn't even put shoes on, so I was like the weird guy, like walking down the street barefoot. Like,
Yeah.
but only for like a short stretch. But like, they didn't know that it's because I was walking and still in the middle of a conversation with my wife. Or maybe they did. They probably see us do this all the time. So, never mind. Maybe... I know which neighbor does. I know which neighbor isn't surprised at all. This is devolved. Anyway, it's a nice day out, and we can focus on positive things. Thank you for the good luck, and Skylar is first, and that's how he got world record in Wii Music. It's that kind of dedication and training and commitment that produces such a powerful GDQ main stage runner, Skylar 8VA Luigi. He's like a cool guy too. He's like you wanna ask him about like why Pinkerton is the best album. Like you should like hang out in his stream while he's doing Purple Lizard Lamborghini game and be like, you need to Pinkerton kill me, you know? What's going on with it? Shaved bears for a whole year. That is a better plague than several theologies I know of. Look at the raw power we've brought here. Millie, thank you for the year of shaved bears.
Year of Bear.
Year of the bear. Which year is the year of the bear? Is there a year of the bear?
See, Twarny says no, and she's usually knowledgeable of these things, but also, I think yes, it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, like, I think, thinking of, like, Chinese calendar, I don't remember a bear. I don't believe there's a bear. But...
I think we just need to, like, so you know how leap years, you don't have extra rules attached to them? I think Year of the Bear actually just has... It has a lot of rules.
Oh yeah, it's got to slot in.
Aware of.
Maybe it just hasn't come up yet, is what you're saying too. Like, what if it's like every millennia is the year of the bear? Like every leap year, it's like every 4 years, right? But then every 100 years, you have to skip one of the skips because it's offset by that much because it ain't perfect. And then every 400 years, you have to skip the skip, and that's basically how you keep track. So you're saying that when it rolls back around in like 1600 years, that's probably the year of the bear, because we've gone so far off. Every 1600 years, there has to be a year of the bear.
Yes, you're getting it. That's exactly it.
Or we have to invent a new theology.
Since you are the connected stream owner, you have to be the one to turn on the chat. By the way.
No! How do I do that? Hold on, it's probably just a window that is right here.
It's on the right.
Yeah, it's right here. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's labeled. It's written in a language I understand. I don't have any excuse. Share chat started. So what I'm admitting to is that I didn't even try, right? I didn't even fucking try. Like I didn't even click it. I lamented it. I raised my hands. I didn't even make an attempt. Didn't even look at the screen. I'm glad you're taking classes and making progress, my eagle eyes, and I know it'll work out for you. It's just we're all here doing it. Sometimes it's like this. Skylar, I need to know about your new friend and new enemy. So Millie and Skylar have been taking a guitar class on, like, for people who teach, like, music lessons, I think. And hearing from Skylar just now that they made a new friend and a new enemy surely means that there's two new types of guy out there that I didn't know about that I'm going to learn about. And one of them's like a chill music person, and then one of them's like awful in a way that I didn't even know someone would be before. So I'm waiting to see why the new enemy, like, who in this music class full of like-minded people where everyone's learning produced such an impression that they've been declared an enemy, and now the entire internet knows. we're all with you too. We're all like, we already hate this person. Who is it? What'd they do? I gotta turn on the stream closed captioner. I like just got here. Sorry I had to wait a minute's worth. I've had a long day.
That's fair. Also, I don't mind one bit. See, I was going to do the thing where I just kept playing Velatro until you're ready, and then I was like, well, you know what, we'll go with the battery approach. We'll switch, we'll be ready to go, and then we'll just chat. We'll just hang out until whatever. I was about to start working on setting up some Archie YAMLs, because I'm gonna do a 2-week Archie starting this weekend.
Oh, the big one thingy. I saw the post about that, but I'm not in whatever Discord it is, so it just says it's forwarded from somewhere.
That's a different one. That's Beavers is doing...
Oh no, that's the month one?
Yeah, that's a month-long one that starts next month, which is Beavers and Peebus run a seasonal month-long one. So this is the summer async or swim, which starts next month. I'm doing a July one on Alice at 8-Bit's Discord that starts this weekend and ends on the last day of the month.
You know what's really awful is that, like, I did the exact same thing as last year, which is all GDQ. I kept trying to figure out which person was Allie, because I can't recognize fucking faces, right? And so I say this out loud, I tell them that while we're at GDQ, say hello if you want to, because I won't know it's you at first. And
That's
during
valid.
GDQ, I swear that I kept making eye contact with someone that I kept thinking, is that Allie? That might be Allison 8-Bit. I want to go say hello, like sitting on a chair, like somewhere. And every time we just sort of kind of make eye contact, I try to look for a badge, I try to figure out who it was, I can't quite piece it together. And then by the time I finally get a read on the badge and realize who it is, and they're about to go do something, it's like the entire event is over, we haven't spoken once, and I'm left to wonder whether or not they were busy and couldn't come say hello, or if they were wondering if I wanted to say hello because that was the look of recognition that I simply don't have. So, like, just like Ice for the last 3 years, I think that I may have run into Allie several times, made eye contact, and not spoken a word. So maybe one day I'll participate in something Allie is doing, and I'll set a calendar reminder for 340 days from now that I should message Allie and remind everyone that if you'd like to say hello, that you should walk over, because it'll take me 6 days to figure out that I was trying to say hello to you.
I'm going to need you to approach me first if you want this to work.
Yep, because it's just like, I tried for 6 days, you know, like, fucking Wendy. Wendy is 65 from California, interrupted the person leading the seminar every single session, made everything about herself, and oh, well, this is how we do it in California, and we could never do it like you, and randomly hinted at being a little politically bad at points. Oh. Don't Wendy explain the guitar session?
Hello, Ender. Hello, Toronto.
Battery can't talk to girls. I don't even know what direction to take that in. There's a lot I could respond like this. First of all, I'm a slut, so wrong. Second of all, I make friends everywhere. Thirdly, I have a wife. Fourthly, we were talking about Wendy, 65, from California, interrupting the person leading the seminar. That Skylar and Millie were at a guitar lesson for, like, music people that, like, teach guitar lessons and stuff, right? And apparently this person, loudly interrupted the seminar every single time, and kept talking about how they do it in California, which is horrible.
Let me tell you how we do it and why it's better.
You know, in California, you're actually not allowed to use leftovers.
Oh.
Yeah, they think it's cheating.
Yeah. We could never do that.
They're
Here.
super elitist.
I can't.
I can't even imagine doing it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Daggett.
Hokey Nords. You make a fine rug, cat. I'm not gonna lie, sitting right behind the Oblivion run, hanging out with like fucking Maxie on the couch, made me really want to play the Oblivion remaster. And I know that I didn't play Oblivion that long ago, but now I'm like, Oblivion's still pretty good. And they also redid a whole bunch of shit. And I'm like, well, it's like different, so you could do it again.
You might have to Oblivion, you know, just to get it out of the system. Otherwise, you'll be wondering, why didn't I Oblivion?
But I have other stuff to do, like my day job and the piano and probably a bunch of other stuff that involves self-care and whatever. And, I realize that I don't actually have to list all of my responsibilities exhaustively. No one will suddenly realize that I only have 2 responsibilities. I'm like, hold on, well if I have to, like, I don't have to make sure that that's correct.
No, if you don't list every single individual task, it won't feel overwhelming.
Yeah, exactly.
If you just say, I just got my job and this, then it seems like nothing. But if you go list each individual part of those, including steps like, you know, getting out of bed and needing to, you know, like a shower, you gotta list each individual part so it really adds up.
Here's my smoothie, here's a glass of water, here's a coffee on top of that, like I'm hydrated, I have my caffeine, I have my water, like, you know, we can start listing things. Maybe I'll list things that I just haven't gotten to do that are overwhelming, like the window's still broken, I need a new belt, I need a new phone, definitely, been putting that one off. I'm sorry, I'm really not helping the, like, hey, this conversation is actively damaging to my psyche, like...
That's true.
It's like, yeah, we were supposed to stop doing that, and I'm like, as a bit, I'm gonna list overwhelming things. Like, this is not helping me, even. Like, I don't know how... I gotta stop doing what I'm doing. Like, I just killed a Haunter with Surf, I'm in Victory Road. Like, what is up with that? Like, it must just be a sign of my mental state today, where I'm just like, fucking... That's why I needed to play Pokemon, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Jesus.
This swimmer just sitting here with a deoxysyn in their pocket. Like, what?
I don't think anything beats the triathlon swimmer that was like, I don't think I'm very good at triathlons, and then initiated a Pokemon battle. And we were like, there's at least one of these 4 things that you're not very committed to. I was just thinking, I kind of should get a new phone, though, but not even in a stressful way. I'm just like, what kind of phone should I get? Like, I mean, having, like, a good phone is good for, like, developing on phone stuff and making it work and having long battery life and all. And, like, mostly I use it for, like, a handful of apps that I need and, like, Discord and, like, work authentication and 2-factor stuff and all. And it's sort of a pain in the ass, but it's not that bad. Like,
Yeah.
but I don't know if I should just go with, like, okay, well, let me look online and find, like what kind of unlocked phones are going for what these days, and, like, kind of cross-reference it with what specs I need, but... Like, I had a Pixel. I could, like, just upgrade to the next Pixel that isn't the new shiny one, but the old one that new tech people don't want, but is, like, more powerful and works, because as much as I hate every connected ecosystem, like, I don't use my phone for much, so I'm not so precious about it, I guess. I just kind of need it to function for a long time, so that if I use it in the way that I do for a few years, it won't, like, crap out on me.
Well, and the Pixel 8 did introduce the technically replaceable batteries, so they're not just soldered in because of the whole EU law. So...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
That's another +1 for the Pixel 8. Look at that.
Pixel 9s are the ones that came out last year, and I was waiting for 9s because I didn't realize the 8s introduced that feature. I was waiting for that feature,
Yeah.
and the law technically went into effect last year, so I was thinking it wasn't going to be until the phones that came out last year that we're going to have it. But no, it turns out the 8s actually had it, so technically you're supposed to send it in to have the battery, like if you do need the battery replaced, you can't just pop it open. But I'm sure it's not too terrible to replace it yourself anyway. The point is, it's not just like hard soldered into it like the old ones were.
Yeah, I was doing dramatic laughter because there's absolutely no way in hell that I'm handing over one of my devices for someone to quote fix.
Yeah.
If I ever do that, I have been kidnapped, and you should take this as a sign to investigate and start like a movie plot where you're the main character and you have to piece it all together. Like, go full conspiracy theory on it. If I'm ever like, oh yeah, I just went to the Apple repair store, I really mean I'm being held at gunpoint.
You know, that would work on so many levels because, like, most people that you probably don't have, like, an iPhone anyway. Like, so, if Battery ever says, oh yeah, I'm heading to the Apple repair store, know that is a key, like a code phrase.
That's definitely a code phrase. And, like, the thing about code phrases is that there's plenty of stuff I could just come up with that could work as a code phrase. So if you know me well enough, you know whatever it is a code phrase, even though I just came up with it. That's the best kind of code phrase. It's untraceable. There's no agreement, you know? So, and there are a few really easy ones, but, like, I could just say something that you know isn't true. Like...
Battery, you know how there's the, like, you know, is this a drug or a Pokemon list?
Yeah.
I need a list of things Battery says, is this secretly a code phrase?
Yeah, is this definitely true or definitely false?
I'm in the process of raiding every dragon from Spyro. Or I'm going to the Apple store.
Yeah.
Which of these things is more likely?
It's like, I used to get a kick out of playing, like 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
Because I would always pick something outrageous to be true, and then, like, kind of funny, but, like, you know, very normal to be false. And then, someone inevitably goes, oh, like, you use this as an opportunity to, like, come up with an implausible scenario as a joke and give 2 interesting facts about yourself. That's how a lot of people play that, you know? And so they're like, so, like, you didn't jump a barbed wire fence on your first date with your wife. And I'm like, no. That one's not false. And they're like, what? And then they're like, wait, you don't like cottage cheese or something, you know? I like cottage cheese. I just couldn't think of something I don't like that is very popular. But whatever more normal sounding one, sometimes after the, wait a minute, that's true? Hang on a minute, why don't you like chocolate, Colette? Like one of those just like opinions that people look at you weird for because like most people don't have that opinion.
I love that your go-to was cottage cheese when a lot of people do dislike cottage cheese.
I know, it's like exactly the opposite of what I was going for. It's like, I don't like ice cream very much is a better example. But I was like, I dislike, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's... I think someone else has the brain cell today. It's probably Whimsy.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
Never have I ever. It's like, it's fine, I just jumped too far with my kick because I forgot that it damages you. I'm not in any real danger even a little bit, so you don't even need to worry.
Pokemon really need
I just saw the bar go down and I went, ugh, because like I forgot, health can go down, don't be complacent. Like what if a very rare encounter shows up? Like, I gotta stay locked in even though I'm chilling, you know? Like this is Victory Road. Corporate fun fact type games are literally just frat drinking culture disseminated down through like popular culture into business along with all the war analogies. So like every drinking game that people played in college becomes a new corporate fun fact game but without the alcohol. There's like a thesis in there somewhere. Of like, this is just the corporate version of playing Truth or Dare at a slumber party, you know? Like, that's what we're doing right now.
I mean, I definitely feel like there's a lot of work-related, like, stuff that just feels like people that never left, like, high school or early college or something. I felt like that in a few like, work things I've been in.
Yeah.
What are the odds you remember what you named your Route 130 Pokemon?
Route 130. Oh god, it was a horrible reason. It was like really, really far out there in my head. I will
I'm
go
just
back
gonna
to
name mine Route 130
no,
and we'll figure it out.
I got you. Hold on, I got it. I'm running. I'm already
you're
there.
at the center. Okay.
I'm so close. Yep, yeah, I thought so, yeah. It's Nick Carraway because of when he goes, I'm 30 in The Great Gatsby. Because he looks over at the Buchanans and everyone acting so childish and just turns, breaks the fourth wall and goes, I'm 30, because he can't believe he's at this party and this is how he's still living his life around these people, you know? So yeah, this
Amazing.
is Nick Carraway.
Okay, so we'll go with Nick Cage. They can both be Nicks.
I have bad news.
Bad news?
Well, it was 131 that I thought of the good joke for Route 130 and used it anyway, so it's actually Route 131 that's Nick Carraway. Route 130 is Princess.
Okay,
and,
well...
And that was the first thing that I thought of. And then later thought, no, it should have been Nick Carraway. See, this is just a unique way to play Pokemon Sapphire. Like, this is not most people's experience with the game.
No. Princess Nick Cage, close enough. Yeah, that's true.
So you can't rename Nicolas Cage, so you have to, we have to come up with logic for why Nicolas Cage and Princess make sense. And then we need to come up with, what Nick Carraway and something could be that is the same as Princess and Nicolas Cage. Like, it's like an SAT question with an analogy, you know? Like, we're just trying to fill in the blank in the simile. Like, Princess is to Nicolas Cage as blank is to Nick Carraway.
Well, I can rename them. That is something I can do.
There are multiple solutions to every problem. Also, I yelped earlier because the Machop used Whirlwind, but in the wild, Whirlwind just leaves the battle, and I don't care about that, so...
Finally, Whirlwind came up. Okay, doesn't matter, cool.
Yeah, Whirlwind came up, but it's only scary if it's a trainer, and that's very unlikely to happen, since what are the chances that any of the trainers are gonna have, a Machop, right? Probably none.
Yeah.
Solution 1. Kill both sets of Pokemon and not deal with the problem. That's like a battery kind of solution, you know?
No.
Nice Mew.
No, I wish it was the level, the Route 30 one, but it's... Or I wish it was the Route 31 one, but it's... I'm still on Route 30. Oh my gosh, it's your favorite Pokemon.
Bulba? No, you betrayer! You now villain! You wouldn't do this to me!
Wait, you don't love Disc?
I do not love Disc. Hate Disc.
I should probably heal soon. It turns out I've been using all of my moves.
You have heard falsely. I do not like Disc. I suppose, well, let's think about this for a second. Are we going to change our party up before the Elite Four?
That's up to you.
Why is it up to me?
Because, honestly, the only two Pokemon I care about in my party at this point is Bacon and Madlib, and everyone else I'm indifferent to. But I think you have a, like, Tangy Petrol, I think, is linked to one of the main ones we use. Cubert is linked to Pac-Man. So, Nacho and Salsa, it seems like, I think are the only, like, two that I don't know if there's any real attached to.
Yeah, Chimichanga's a Typhlosion that's level 43. But I guess we don't, I mean, Chimichanga doesn't have great moves. What's Chimichanga's stat breakdown like? I mean... it's okay. Like, Eggs is linked to Bacon, so Cubert we definitely have to, right? Like, Cubert, absolutely. So Pac-Man staying. That's super true. Cubert's my best mon, for sure.
Yeah.
Sour Diesel is, like, probably my second best. Probably. Except Pico de Gallo's really strong now. So Pico de Gallo, we want to keep. So Pico de Gallo Salsa is good to stay. Tangy petrol, sour diesel, good to stay. Bacon and eggs have to stay. Maybe I'll level eggs up. And and MF Doom is linked to Mad Lib, and those are both good. So I guess we keep this party, right? That means that I guess you don't even need to go catch or out 131 Pokemon if you don't want right now, because really we're playing to, like, can we get the win without wiping? Or do we have to, like, consult our brains and the rules and see if, like, getting another party of Pokemon, in which case we'd have to create a new party, so maybe we'd, like, save the catches for that, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like right now, leveling these Pokemon up is, like, the best we can do. Sour diesel.
You know, it goes with sour diesel.
Yeah, it does. Which is a sandwich. So they're both named after sandwiches. It's a good looking sandwich, too.
It was a pretty good looking sandwich. Yeah, we're working on leveling for Elite Four. That's today's plan.
I had to check messages real quick and stuff. Back to Pokemaining. I think that'd be far easier, right, Ender? Because you could just, like, catch the best Pokemon in every zone then? Or is it, like, the first, then the second, then the third, I guess? I think that might still be easier, because then, like, you have more pulls, you know? Like, in the cache of Pokemon, kinda.
Yeah, I think overall, it makes the early game a lot easier, and honestly, you can force a good late game with a good early game.
Yeah, like, a good early game is, like, you have, like, high-scaling Mons that all have high BST and good stat coverage and stuff, so it's like, you just need to keep them alive, I guess. Could be a neat variant for less skilled players. Yeah, I guess so. Or would a less skilled player fall into the trap of, like, well, I don't know, maybe that'd be a good balance for a less skilled player, because just don't look at the screen, just ignore me, okay? It's fine. High jump can miss 3 times in a row, and it makes me feel terrible. I'm like, okay, I'm leaving the fucking dungeon. I'm leaving. I said it, Millie and Skylar. I'm leaving. I gotta stop fucking talking and look at the screen for a second and not, like, kill my best Pokemon by...
Imagine not paying attention to the screen and your Pokemon dying from it. That's...
Look, I paid attention in time, and that's what really counts, so...
Oh, that's true. That's true. Imagine paying attention in time.
Nah, we've never suffered any permanent repercussions like that, you know?
No.
I mean... No, my good statistician friend, Monte Carlo, taught me all about it. After a few times, the chances that it works goes way up.
Yeah.
I don't think any of my shops sell, like, PP Maxes and stuff. If they did, I would buy them all.
Alright, do you remember your Pokemon for something city? Evergrande City, I think is what it's called.
Evergrande City. Oh, wait, is that this place?
I think so. It's the not in the
waterfall?
cave. Yeah. Wait, what just happened? What?
Did I catch it? Did I even attempt to catch a Pokemon in Evergrande City?
Did it just run away from me?
I think that's what happened to me.
I honestly was throwing Pokeballs at it, but I don't think I caught it, but we're not in the fight anymore.
So no, we are not allowed to have one from the city. Let me make sure I didn't catch one. Oh, no. No, okay, wait. Victory Road, okay, wait. Victory Road, 129, 130, 131. Yeah, I think it ran away.
Alright, well that works out.
That does work out. Net nothing. Perfect. Oh, it used Memento and killed itself. That happened to me on a different route. First thing. I think that was the cave on the left by the one dungeon. That's what happened.
Amazing.
Thank you,
I thank you. I was just like, wait, we're not in battle. Where is battle?
That's like looking up in Noita and you're dead. And you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like whatever you thought you were safe, so you have to like figure out what happened, you know?
Yeah. So for the month-long Archie I'm gonna join next month, there's somebody that made like a variant of the Noida Archie that adds at the very least the like you know how there's the progress pages in the menu?
Mm-hmm.
It adds the entries for the enemies as checks. So you have to kill every enemy once to get
I kind of like that, actually. That's really cool, because it incentivizes actually, like, exploring and doing stuff. Like, yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
You trying to Archie with those settings?
Yeah, I'm gonna play with all locations. I did an all locations one, the last big one I did. I'm gonna do all locations again, and then I'm gonna do or like it's like all biomes.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try this enemy checklist one. Although I will say they did divide it into some stuff, because there's, not to get into Noida spoilers, but there's reasons you wouldn't actually want that page 100% cleared as part of an Archie without
there's a lot of
more of the game.
There's plenty of reasons, actually.
Yeah. So basically, enemies that you have very little chance of ever seeing are not, like, there's a setting to make those not count.
Okay,
so I'm gonna
good.
use that.
Yeah, because there are enemies I've never seen.
Yeah.
Not many, but like a few, so. It kind of suck if, like, Menderbug was one of your checks, you know? Except Menderbug, at least you can make spawn if you just stand there, and there's one of him. It'd be like if Menderbug was in a really dangerous area, and you weren't guaranteed to see him, and it took you hours to get there.
Yeah. There's also technically at least one seasonal enemy in the game. So that would be
yeah,
very
you gotta
annoying.
play it in January. Or is it like Halloween? Which event is it? Which holiday is it?
So you have to play. It's like the week of Christmas. It might be. I don't think it's Christmas Day, but it's.
Oh my God! So I was
then.
correct. If you play in January,
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's a. It's a shotgunner variant that wears a Santa hat.
Well, now I know what I'm doing for Christmas. We should set up a Christmas event, Dwarf, that's just the Christmas event in every game. So we do the Christmas event in Animal Crossing, and we do the Christmas event in Noita, and we do the Christmas event in Dead Cells, and we do the Christmas event in... We need more.
Yeah. We should just find, just poll people. Just say, hey, what's your favorite Christmas event in a game?
Yeah, exactly. We like, play an MMO for a day. Like...
I think there's a Dreamcast game, was it Nights something that has a Christmas?
Oh,
special
yeah,
Christmas
yeah.
thing?
I can try to get a copy of that. I watched the Sega crew do speedruns of it.
I don't think I like it, but it's very funny. Why don't you like it?
Yeah,
I
why
think
don't
it's a
you
great
like
play.
it? Now I'm defending the idea that I just spoke into existence. Yeah, why not? What if it's a week-long event and we spend 8 hours on every game? Kinda shitty for completionists. I mean, yeah. I don't think it's a good game design decision.
Battery, whatever Pokemon that you caught in the cave, by the way, also died for mysterious reasons.
No, the mysterious reasons making me mulch my pet cat.
I'm so sorry. It definitely might have been its own fault, or it might have been me not thinking and fire blasting its fault. I
Damn.
can't really tell one way or the other.
That's like 50-50, you know? I mean... Benefit of the doubt starts at 30.
There's like a chance that if I hadn't fire blasted it, it still would have died. So, like, you know, we'll never really know.
Goodbye, Nike, who I named after the goddess of victory. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nike the Machop. I named after the goddess of victory because it's Victory Road. I have to move you to the fucking graveyard now because, well, you know, memento mori.
Okay, Ender, here's the thing. I was just thinking about grinding levels. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I was in a new cave.
Yeah,
I was
and
like,
the last
alright,
time we addressed the fact that this was a new cave and we'd have to catch a Pokemon here was like 4 whole minutes ago when Dwarf asked me about the Pokemon from outside the cave.
Exactly. That's 4 whole minutes ago. You can't be expected to remember something from then.
Do you know how long 4 minutes is? That's like 240 seconds.
Jeez, that's so many.
Yeah.
That's like expecting me to remember that I can't use magnitude on a little bird.
The bird is on the ground. You're telling me that it would, what, hop away in time?
Yeah,
That's
it
not
doesn't
even
know what I'm gonna do.
It doesn't. Look at it. It's got like, it's not even looking at the ground.
Whoa! Why is that super effective? Don't be super effective. No. Bad.
Whoa! I did a bird call of fear.
I really didn't like that was super effective and that it did so much damage.
God, it's so cool that you have a Rayquaza that gives you 2,500 experience, though. That's gonna make leveling up so fast for you.
That was a trainer, unfortunately.
No!
I know.
Well, in that case, just the fear, then.
Oh!
I just wanted to remind you you're allowed to leave the cave and heal.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Can't
Because
escape!
that Magby has Levitate, so...
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
That's
you're in
fucked up.
Fire Spin now. Yeah, you should get him. You should get him. I swear to God, if Bacon, nah, I'm not gonna speak into it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm not gonna speak that into existence.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Although, it would make me correct about never leveling eggs. So, it'd be bittersweet, you know? I would look like a genius. You're saying goodbye to your streak. Why? You know it's gonna reset? Why? It won't reset. You're right here.
I do know that I can disable the animations. We did have animations disabled for a while. I turned them back on. They're back on now.
We clowned on Dwarf too hard because we like the animations. Oh, that's annoying, Dorothy.
Yeah, that's very frustrating. That has happened to me and Torny. Torny had a 370 stream streak in my channel because whenever I start stream, she refreshes their page for me. So like it's like a guaranteed thing. And it still just vanished the other day. And by the other day, I mean like 2 months ago now, but...
That's the other day. Just a few of them, you know? Cleaning the litter box, taking trash out, changed out of booty shorts into pants to go to the dumpster. Now you're too sweaty to either wear pants or put your shirts back on. That's annoying. Also, I should buy booty shorts. But I'm glad that you took the litter box and trash and everything out, even though it's like gross out, apparently. But you're doing stuff. You did it.
That's true. Doing stuff is very good. GG. You know, GG Switch 2. I really want to get a Switch 2, but I did not save money. So I have to work on that.
Also did not make a financial plan to buy a Switch 2 that made sense to me. So it is not like in my consideration brain. Not that it can't be, but it just isn't because there are steps beforehand that are required. And I haven't done them. And also I'm kind of mad at Nintendo because I like physical games that I can put into a machine and use and have people not bother me after that. And people getting their accounts banned and their systems bricked for their name and selling like a code that is in a cartridge case is like, boo, you know? Like, I don't like that. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's a good brand of booty shorts? Why did I surf this Crawdaunt and why did it work?
to surface great.
Pico de Gallo is so fast and strong and brittle. It's terrifying, actually. See, we're so high level, the guillotine can't make us afraid. It can't kill us in a way that matters. And that means it all. Still unlearning internalized purity culture BS? Yeah, that's rough, and also, like, it's hard to not consider society expectation when doing things, especially for some types of people more than others, so whatever makes you comfortable at the end of it, I guess. So if you want to wear the booty shorts outside, you should, and if you don't want to for whatever reason, you shouldn't. In conclusion. What brand of booty shorts do I buy?
Maybe you need to start your own brand of booty shorts. MIT booty shorts.
Are you a visual or kinesthetic learner, Ender? I'll go get my racing shorts. Am I offering? I'll go find my racing shorts from when I used to run competitively. They're boxer style PJs from Walmart. Aw, these are cute. They're so fun. Alright, maybe I'll get a pair.
Can I turn seeds into bits? Unfortunately, no. I wish. That'd be great.
If you hit them with a hammer. Your grandma who has never been online? Sure, Sonny. You just hit him with a hammer. Damn, Ender is first. I cannot believe no one was first.
Oh my gosh, GG Ender. I looked over at battery screen when it was still doing the little celebration thing, which I forgot that happens because I physically cannot see it do that.
I saw it happen on the tab I have with your stream open. Damn, I should hydrate. Damn, I should pet a cat. I don't have a cat, though. I should do the thing.
You should do the thing. You can do the thing.
Yeah, the thing I totally got. I need to borrow a cat.
I have finished my morning Baja Blast. I need to actually switch to water.
I should switch to a morning Baja Blast, I think. Speaking of positive life changes.
Morning Baja Blast probably not as nutritional as your morning shake.
Well, the morning smoothie, sometimes it's like the morning smoothie I'm drinking at noon, but I had a meeting at 9. So like morning Baja Blast and yogurt or something that might be like a day starter, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you. Basically, I borrowed my Eagle Eyes' cat.
Perfect.
Cat got pet. We did it.
Okay, this cat will get me. We'll get these cat pets. He's like, whoa, what are you doing? Why are we being touched?
Can I pet this cat?
Yo, what up, Charge Boys? It's time to play some Pokemans! Today we're gonna totally wreck E4 and not die! Run 9 is the magic number for sure!
I didn't read the end of that, okay? I don't know how to read ahead of time.
You got the horrible Toad chorus. You're welcome.
That was perfect. Beautiful. That was art.
What we're doing right now is performance art.
True.
A lot of things are performance art. Oh shit, you're like walking around in Victory Road? You're braver than I. I did not do that.
Why not?
Nah, I've just been chilling here at the entrance. I don't know what's out there. Like, I didn't know if it'd be, like, clear that it was the end of the cave. Or if I walked out of the cave, if somebody was like, hey, what up, fight me, then I would, like, shit myself. So, you know?
What up, fight me? I just got a new team of level hundreds.
Exactly. Like, how do I know that Wally doesn't do that? Everyone seems to respect Wally more than I do, so maybe there's something I don't know.
Well, that's true. You know, I didn't even think about the idea that Wally could show up.
Like, Wally, our rival... I take the damage.
Mostly, here's the thing. I didn't really think this through. I was just wondering.
That Dunsparce knocked off my lucky egg. I'm gonna kick it in the face till it dies. How dare you? Maybe it's because I was used to playing old video games that were hard, but I expected it to be lost forever when it knocked off. Like, I was totally prepared for the item to be gone for good the first time that happened. Now say it's back. Can't believe I threw out the flute.
The only annoying thing about wandering through the cave is that, like, I am ready to go back, and now I have to, like, walk back.
I guess that's true. The seemingly infinite and harsh road. Victory. No escape rope?
I think I have one escape rope.
I also have one escape rope. What if we just buy them after we leave? Right?
You shouldn't get complacent just because you have a lot of gym badges. You are speaking the truth here. There's always going to be someone better than you. Oh, God.
Okay, now you're no longer speaking the truth. So you're giving me mixed signals is what you're saying. And say fuck the rules? What would even be the point then? We've come this far. Shiny? Oh, yo! Shiny Carvana?
GG Shiny.
I have a Shiny Magby in this game. It's the first Shiny I've ever caught. giraffe. Yeah, Pokemon community game, shiny. March time. I can't believe Dustox isn't flying, even though clearly it is flying. Is it like bug poison?
I don't know. Most bugs are depicted, I feel like, as flying, though, and they're not flying, so I just usually assume it's fine.
Like, is Beedrill flying?
No.
Is Butterfree flying?
Maybe.
Butterfree is flying. Aha! Is Sneasel flying?
Yeah, I've heard that Sneasel is flying.
Dragon Breath.
Oh my god, it's Battery's actual favorite Pokemon.
Bulba? No, no, not my stepdad who eats off the floor out of a dog bowl.
Wait, I thought I was heading towards the exit of the cave. Are we actually still making progress in this cave? What the hell? That's not what I'm trying to do.
Spoken like a true video gamer. I have this cave memorized, sadly. Like, you know what? I believe you.
Alright, that's it. We're gonna escape rope. We're gonna use the rope of escape. Because apparently me trying to leave the cave is just putting me deeper. Wait, do I not have my escape rope anymore? Did I put my escape rope in the box at some point? Okay, well I had an escape rope. I don't know where it went.
Hey, here's an escape rope.
It does not, Ender. It very, very much does not.
It absolutely does not. Also, I just literally picked up an escape rope. That was the item on the cliff, on like the bottom, was an escape rope. So, I guess I'll use it later.
You could just send that over to me. That's fine.
Yeah, where's our item link?
Oh god, Egg Bomb. I don't know why Egg Bomb terrifies me so much. That one Egg Bomb was so scary.
Because the one Egg Bomb was very, very powerful. Brava, brava! That's a rare encounter for here. So I don't know what you have. Night, best creeper. Good luck.
Yes. Have good sleep. Seaburn, I'm not gonna be, like, if I do that, I'm not gonna be suddenly heading into some terrible battle, right? Because I'm trying to get out of the cave. I want to leave. Like, I want to not get caught off guard by my rival and die. I only have a few PP left.
That's terrifying.
Oh, this doesn't look great either. Oh no.
Did you fight the person with stage fright?
Person in what?
They have stage fright.
Oh, why do you have hydro pump? Don't do that. I don't remember.
I'm trying to find the person that says not to be complacent because I know where you were when that happened.
We might use an elixir. Actually, don't I have PP of a selected? We'll use this ether. Just get more magnitude back. I mean, we're attempting to evenly level, kind of. I'm splitting my experience, half with Bacon and half with someone else.
Yeah, that's exactly the same thing that I'm doing, basically.
Yeah.
Stop that. Yeah, it's a soul link, so we basically share everything. I guess it depends on how that would feel, my Eagle Eyes. Like, that could work out, or that could be, like, terrible. Or I guess you could try it and see if it's terrible.
On the quote-unquote bright side, if you did try something like that, and it was terrible, you could basically then say, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah, you can quit and then never do it again and be like, I know that doesn't work. And if anyone else suggests it, you can be like, nope, I tried that.
I don't like when it says bad ones. There's not other ways to get, like, the toxic type of poison outside of toxic, right?
I didn't even know there was actually a difference between toxic and poison.
Yeah, toxic poison doubles how much damage it does each time it ticks.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. Toxic is great. As a person that has it, I love using toxic. I don't like it when toxic is used on me, though.
Oh yeah, Toxic keeps getting worse. It like scales up over the fight. You're right.
Yeah, it doubles.
Yeah,
It's like
it doubles.
just-
It is. Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible.
I love a good old Pokemon that has Toxic and then just has a bunch of defense, and you just kind of wait for the Toxic to kill them.
That's a good strategy.
The only problem with that idea, Ender, is that Protect fails if you use it
Repeatedly.
twice in a row, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Either that or has a high chance to fail. Like, it doesn't, like, guarantee fail.
Ah, okay. So, like, what do you use in between Protect? Hey, look, a Kabuto in the cave.
Cave Budo. Being randomizer, it would be kind of fun if you could do, like, ingrain, like, toxic, and then you could go Protect, and then ingrain, and then Protect. But then, you still have something else to do. Leftovers is not an ability! Or I guess move. Move is the correct term.
Stop drawing me.
Seabirds had to go up the waterfall, and the waterfall has not led me to anywhere.
shit.
I'm so confused.
Don't do it. Okay, everything's fine. No, I didn't learn my lesson and it missed again. Stop it.
Battery.
Stop it, 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 stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop. I'm leaving. I'm gonna send out Sour Diesel.
You're in the red!
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
It's the okay red, don't worry.
Good luck with your shitty code, Ender. May it become less
Good luck.
shitty over time. Ow. Don't do that again.
Madlib is trying to learn rest. Here's the thing, I don't think I want you to know that. I mean, I guess we have the flute, so you would guarantee to wake up the next turn, but every other turn stuff seems bad. Wait, where is this? Hold on. Oh. This could be progress. Thank you for petting the cat. Get those cat pets. Highlighted redeemed Petacat. The new introducing from Petacat. It's highlighted Petacat.
From the makers of Pet-a-Cat. Yeah, look, there's that Scyther with guillotine we talked about.
It reminded me of hydrate. I did get out a cherry limeade water.
Cherry limeade.
I am a cherry limeade fan.
Yes. Awesome.
Blossom's so cute.
I love Blossom. Good Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't get complacent just because you have a lot of gym badges.
Hey, you found him.
Yep. Balatro.
God, now I'm just picturing a Blossom that is like in Balatro. Why are there always trainers on the
don't
way?
poison me.
Why do you have a meta?
Balatro and Jimbulb. You're better than me, correct. No shame in being second to the best. Oh, you gotta surf over here, huh?
Alright, we're gonna use the... what's it called? Max Elixir. Fully restores PP of a Pokemon's moves. No, there's Ether. We have like an Ether. Restores all the Elixir. Okay. Not regular Elixir.
How was Superman? Good filthy comic book fun? I'm glad.
I'll be honest, I didn't know there was a new Superman movie.
I knew. Why do you have a Lugia? I knew, but I did not see it. Or know much about it, but I saw some discourse. Lugia is psychic and flying?
That sounds right.
No, don't put me to sleep.
Okay, I just want to say that somebody said there wasn't gonna be a battle here, and whoever said that was lying.
Oh my god, it's Wallard! No! Seaburns is banned forever.
I've been deceived.
How's your PP doing?
Well, luckily we just used an elixir right before this happened.
Wow, that
so
is
I
very
have
convenient.
a lot of PP.
good.
It's a personal question. Battery and I exchange person. Okay, it's okay. Like,
We're
you know,
soul
we're
linked.
open.
We
Yeah.
basically feel the same thing right now.
Yeah. I don't like how low health this is.
This Lugia put me to sleep, and then I got really scared, and then it used Splash 4 turns in a row. I am also locked into a trainer battle with little PP, and Cast Form made it rain, which means Heat Wave is less effective.
Rip.
You're gonna use Ninetales? I'm gonna throw out Pico de Gallo and see what happens, because Pico de Gallo's thing is that it's as strong as my Arcanine and way faster, and I feel like it can just one-shot these things. So I'm gonna test it out in battle right now, because since it's raining, I can't use Heat Wave, and that's what I left all my PP for. So I'm gonna use Water Spout. I found an Everstone.
I feel like I want to go get more money because I would love to have, like, a lot of full restores. But full restores are very expensive. But I think I would feel great about having a lot of full restores in it.
I agree. But full restores are only 3,000. You have 107,000.
I can only buy 35 of them.
That's a lot of them. that's a lot.
That doesn't feel like a lot.
You
It
think you're gonna
feels
live
like...
30 turns?
Wait, no, don't phrase it that way. Hold on.
No, think about it, Do you think you're gonna live 36 turns?
Battery. Battery.
Yes, what is it?
We're gonna live all of the turns.
Yeah, well, are there gonna be 30 of them, you know?
There's gonna be so many turns.
Arctic turns? Do you know what sound an Arctic turn makes?
Something like that, probably.
Backstreet Boys! There's a Whose Line Is It Anyway skit where Colin Mockery and Ryan Stiles are doing a scene, and one of them turns to the other and goes, "Hey, do you know what bird inspired our next act?" Because he's clearly fishing for owl, right? For The Who. And Ryan turns to him and goes, "Yeah, the Arctic Tern." And so he goes, "Oh, like what sound does an Arctic Tern make?" And he goes, "Backstreet Boys." It always gets me. Also, you beat Wally, huh?
Well, I mean, we just hard reset. It's okay. Yeah, we did beat Wally. Wally, luckily didn't actually have anything that was a concern for my team, unlike my rival who has a lot of things that are very bad for my team.
Yeah. I don't remember if Wally was scary or not for me. I don't think it was, though. Is that based on information, though? Also, I have no PP. I have 5 PP left, and that's it. So...
That's why you gotta... What the fuck was that? Oh, God, okay. That scared me. That's why you gotta, you know, use, like, an elixir or something.
I might right beforehand.
One of them restores 10 PP to everything, and the other one is 10 PP to... You should have, if you've been collecting berries, you should also have a bunch of berries that'll restore PP.
Wait, really?
Yeah, there's like lep berries, I think is what they are. They restore 10 PP to a move. And you should have at least 10 of them.
I defeated Owen. Oh my god! A wild Mewtwo just appeared that I haven't seen before, and I only have 1 Surf left, and that's it.
You got this. Oh, that's a beefy Mewtwo. Oh no, not the struggle, no! Battery, you can run from fights too.
Well, I'm not gonna let the Mewtwo win. You know?
It is a Mewtwo that's using Razor Leaf against your Cubert. Like,
Yeah, it has
you know.
Razor Leaf, Slash, and something, so I'm like, it's too tanky to have high attack. That was an awesome noise.
I'm so used to being able to walk into Pokemon centers and then run forward and talk to the person that twice now I've run up to the people that start the Elite Four, and that's really dangerous. I don't like that.
I don't like that either. Do you know where the Elite Four are? Oh, you're on the other side, okay. Did we get a fly point to there or anything?
We should. I'll check in a second.
It'd be cool if we do.
Alright, good luck, lectures!
Good luck, my eagle eyes. Crab hammer. No. I don't like this slow, bro. I don't like the slow, bro. I don't like the slow, bro.
Yeah, okay, so...
Stop it.
You can choose to either go to the Pokemon League or the Pokemon Center at the beginning.
Nothing bad happened with that slow, bro.
Battery.
Yeah.
Battery in the yellow. Battery, did you know that you're in the yellow?
I was a little... I was 3 soda pops deep. A crit would have killed me. So...
Battery, I feel like you're getting complacent here.
You know, I don't see any evidence of
warned
that.
about.
When's the last time I killed one of our moms?
That's besides the point.
I think that means that what I'm doing is working, right, Fruno? Fruno gets it.
Bruno!
I found TM01. What's
Battery is
TM01?
trying to terrify me.
Focus punch.
Escape rope. I should buy an escape rope. I guess I never need more than one escape rope, right?
Where the hell am I?
I use one, I could buy another.
How do you get out of here? Is the fast XP worth it yet? Yes. So, which direction did you go to go out the other side of Victory Road? Was it like up and right, or was it like left after a while?
So you find some water to go up a waterfall.
Did that.
And then, gosh, I feel like where you're at, you might need to check in the water to get there. There's like there's an isolated area with stairs up.
Maybe this is it? So I've been here.
Yeah, so like, so go up you'll turn left from this waterfall. So go up and then left, and then keep going left, and then you'll go down the next waterfall, and then you'll go right, but stay in the water.
Okay.
And then you should see like a ladder.
Oh,
or
okay,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, ladder. This leads to the exit.
Okay, good. And that's the Wally fight, right?
Yeah, it leads to Wally. Is Lumberry functionally the same thing as a lava cookie? Does anyone know? It says heal status in battle. If it's the same thing as a lava cookie,
Then that's a
I'm
really
just gonna
good
buy it.
price.
Yeah, this is like absurdly, like very good.
That's a super good shop then. The dyslexic zombie. No. What about the dyslexic zombie? I'm braced for whatever is about to come up. He only eats Brian's. I was like, I didn't know what it was gonna be, but I knew it would be something like that, you know?
Yeah, like I don't plan on having a Pokemon hold it, but if I can just use it in battle and it's the same thing as the lava cookies or the full heals, then
That's a
it doesn't
cheap lava
use one of my
cookie.
slots.
Yeah, and you don't need to carry lava cookies in with you.
Yeah, exactly. I can just
Yeah.
buy literally a heck ton of these Lumberries. I think I could buy... Yeah, I can buy 99 of them for less than it costs to buy a single max ether.
That's
So...
sucks.
Yeah?
You should buy 99 of them.
We did. We bought 99 of them.
Good. See, if we could tag team battle, we'd be unstoppable.
Yeah. I should probably get some max revives just in case, right?
No.
What if we need to like revive? You know, I feel like our plan maybe hasn't been factoring reviving in very much.
That's true. What if this whole time do you think Pokemon centers heal you even if you die? No, right? You just gotta throw them in the box, right?
You just gotta mulch them.
Yeah, you just gotta mulch them, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Why didn't you warn me that he interrupts you before you go outside?
You know, I kind of thought.
I was like, I'll stand here and do my inventory, and he's all high battery.
Battery, why didn't you do your inventorying like forever ago? You've needed to do it for so long.
But this is, I was gonna do it. You can see the tile I was gonna do it. It's right up there.
Oh no. Okay, I'm sure you all will be fine.
I am surprised to see you here.
I am surprised. This was surprising. Yes.
You're not gonna win, but that's okay. I'm so afraid, Dwarf. How many Pokemon does he have? Why does he have 5 Pokemon? Okay. Lotad. Heat Wave. That's one dead Lotad. Alright. Crawdaunt. Surf. Controversial, I know, but I knew it would work.
Apparently, the vending machines can give you a bonus extra of whatever you bought? I didn't know that.
Oh, that's... I mean, if you kick them, that's true.
Like, it was just like, oh, it gave you an extra can of lemonade. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Snorlax. Yep, it's not very effective, but it's still one-shot it, because it was one-shotting,
Another extra can of lemonade. Oh my gosh, my luck must be so high right now.
I used an Oron Berry to restore 10 HP while in battle.
Wait. Did you just give it 10 HP? What just happened?
I used an Oron Berry to restore 10 HP in battle.
But why?
I will do it again to demonstrate.
Are you trying to win by the burn? Is that why?
Yes.
But you could be using one of the things to increase the PP again, right?
Well, I was thinking of that, but it's in the berry pocket, which means that even if I can't buy increasing PP items, then I still have like an emergency 10 PP, you know?
I see.
So I'm like, I'm definitely not going to need the Oron Berry, and it's healing me the same amount that Leftovers would if Sour D was in. Turns out, like, this Snorlax's extreme speed just isn't good enough to do enough damage to worry me. And it's all it's doing. So I'm like, okay, the burn kills it, I don't need to take down the substitute, waste 2 PP, and we still have, like, 4 of each move for the next 2 Pokemon. That helps, I think. So, like, Croconaw should die to Dragon Breath. Yes. Golbat. Mega Horn. Okay, it's not very effective. Good. Tanky Golbat that I one-shot anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4 experience. Wow, you're strong after all. Yeah, I whipped your ass the first time, and I whipped your ass this time. How is this at all revelatory to you? The same thing happened. One of these days you'll catch up. It's nice to dream. I think it's good to
One of
dream.
these days I'll catch up. I doubt it.
Yeah, doubt it. You know, you haven't proven that you can do that at all. So, if you walk up here, is this the Elite Four dwarf? If I walk up here, is it dangerous?
It's a Pokemon Center, but pay attention because the Pokemon Center is actually on the left when you enter the building. Don't just blindly run backwards and talk to the people.
I'm being so careful, I won't even enter the building yet. I'm like, I don't like this. Yeah, see, to those people, okay, this clearly is set up. Is this a mart? Yeah, it is, okay. You sell max potion? Oh, full restores! Okay, full restores and max repels, that'll help. Max repels won't help.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about the max repels.
Yeah, I was just talking, they won't.
Oh yeah, max repel. That's
yeah,
it,
like,
right
let's
there.
go! Like, I don't know, I'm being positive, you know?
Yeah.
Can the move deleter delete HMs? Because you can't overwrite
Yes.
them. Okay.
Yeah, that's like the point of the move deleter is to be able to get rid of the HMs.
Oh, I see. Alright, well, I'm at the door of the Elite Four. We literally cannot get farther than this unless we die in the Elite Four. Actually, let me...
Double checking how much experience this one Groudon gives me because I don't remember. And if it's a bunch, oh yeah, it actually is pretty chunky. Etty! We've made it to the location of the Elite Four. Both Battery and I have gotten to the building now. Did you know that Etty is gonna stream tomorrow, and I'm gonna be at work, and it's gonna be terrible, and I'll be at work, but it's gonna be very exciting.
Damn. I will be at work, but I will catch the stream.
Hopefully you have some sort of, like, food and break plan, because I feel like not being able to stream for, what, 2 months, and then suddenly coming back with a literally full-day stream might be very draining, both physically and mentally.
How about 20 full resource?
Nice, nice.
Yeah, it's like driving in a truck for that long. So, like, as long as you take breaks, stop at rest stops, you'll be alright.
That's true, though. It's not like Celeste or something. It's gonna be, chill. How did you go first? How are your stats rolled so that you went first and paralyzed me? Oh, wait, I don't think you did go first. You just didn't die. I must have had a really low magnitude. That's fucked up.
You don't know which magnitude you rolled? I'm not gonna... I mean, glass house, but...
I don't pay attention to which magnitude it is.
It does directly affect the outcome of the battle, but yeah.
But, like, I mean, most of the time, even the low magnitudes kill it. It's normally fine.
I'm going to every mart now.
Yeah, it's probably good to go double check since we did randomize the marts slightly.
Yeah.
It's probably good to go check what they all have to see if you have any good stuff in a mart.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know
that
if
there's
you
a
have
couple
any...
of good things somewhere.
No.
Where's the mart in Soot City? Is it on the left side?
I
I think it's on the
don't
left
know.
and the Poke Center's on the right, right?
Poke Center is definitely on the right, yes. I know that. Potato! Potato, I just saw your name. I see... Oh, I think you got a random Beaver sub the other day. I think that's where I saw your name. During the Beaver Palooza. I don't know if I checked the Martin soot. I don't know what my soot has.
I bought a couple of X attacks and a couple of X defends just in case I want to set up on a Pokemon. I have an X speed, but that wasn't from the Mart. Yeah, this town doesn't have a Mart.
You know, considering the like each Elite Four is gonna be like 6 Pokemon, it probably is a smart idea to use at least one X stat thing.
Yeah,
I
for
think
sure,
they,
right?
I think they're actually like good.
Yeah, they are.
But I've never used them, like ever. Like
Neither have I.
I don't really know how to appropriately use them.
I think that it raises your Pokemon's whatever it is for like that encounter. So like for a gym battle, it's like if you do it on the first Pokemon, those stats are still up for the other Pokemon they throw out. So like you take the opportunity to like
yeah,
increase your stats for that battle. So effectively, we want to be increasing one of our Pokemon stats at the start of what, 5 battles? Is it the Elite Four like 4 battles, or is it 5 battles?
well, so basically it's for the encounter. So there's 4 different people, but then each encounter is gonna be like the 6 Pokemon per that person.
Right.
So you'd use it, and then the stats are up for that battle. When you end the person, they reset, and if you switch the Pokemon out, they reset.
Yeah.
So, like, I think it's like if magnitude is an attack, I'd want to use like attack
X attack
at the very beginning. So then all of my magnitudes are doing more damage.
Yep. Totally.
I'm not sure. I guess the thing that I never properly learned is exactly how much one step affects things, because I know that one step is not like 1 point, but I don't actually know to what degree one step is. But it probably pays itself off. It probably pays itself off after like 2 attacks, right? So the fact that you lose 1 turn doing it doesn't matter if you're going to be doing it for each Pokemon, because you're going to be doing it multiple times. So, like, in my case with Magnitude, a Magnitude 5 is going to be doing way more damage than it would have been, and that might be really important because Magnitude is such a gambly move. They'd cap out at 4 times damage, yeah, like what Balthazar's saying. Although, I don't know if it would be worth it to use multiples. Like, I don't know if I would use 2x attacks.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds worth it.
Because 2 turns seems so scary.
I guess it depends on the Pokemon that's out, right? If it's a weak Pokemon, then you just use 2 of them, because it's scarier to, like, not be more powerful for the later encounters, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If the first Pokemon they send out is, like, some bug type that you don't
Yeah,
get,
like, it's like a worm.
You know its stats can't be high.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if the first Pokemon they send out is a Rayquaza, might want to kill that first. I'm also trying to think about what items I want my Pokemon to hold. Like my plan is for Bacon to probably be my lead. Like, I'm going to level up everyone, but I'm still probably gonna have Bacon as my lead.
Yeah, I was thinking
then
of leaving the King's Rock on I forget which one I have it on. I think it's the Typhlosion. But, like, King's Rock, like, flinches, and, like, Bright Powder means that if a Pokemon gets switched in, it, like, reduces accuracy and stuff. And I'm like, those are kind of useful. So I was thinking of giving Charcoal to, like, Hubert, because then it's just fire attack up, fire good. But, like, maybe giving a Magnet to someone and teaching them Thunder, too, you know? Like, having, like, really polarize the Pokemon, you know?
Yeah.
These are just fucking posters. I don't need any of your goddamn posters. And mats, and jump mats, and spin mats, and Poké Dolls, and cushions.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna level up a little bit more, use up my magnitudes here, and then I'm going to go on the new route area, because I want to go find some more gym badges, not gym badges, traders.
Let me know if you find any.
I want to go find some traders and get some more money, because I would like to maybe buy more of the full PP ups that I can get, and get some moves higher up for people. Like figure out what moves I want people to have, and then the like key moves, level those up so that I don't have to restore it. Like,
Yeah.
quitting Pokemon to work at Trader Joe's. I can't believe I just found 2 non-Groudons in a row. That's not the point of this area. This area is supposed to be all Groudons.
Yeah, that's the Groudon, please.
What are you guys doing here? Get out.
I have a
Battery
big mushroom.
found one. Battery had found some in their area. Although we can't get the items because we're not allowed to catch them, right?
Correct.
So that's not useful.
Correct. Hello, Eddie. There are moves that allow you to steal items. I don't think we know any of them, though. Like, we don't have, like, the TM for Snatch. Wait, don't we have the TM for Thief because of one encounter?
I don't know.
I think we do.
Since when is there a Beedrill here? Get out of here!
No more Lady
I
Groudon.
want Groudon.
Snatch has nothing to do with items? Is it about... Never mind. What is it? Don't you at me? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just waiting for our friend Eddie to tell us what it does. Oh yes, I did see that. You steal a status move if one is used, which is very... That's like a hard read, you know? Taking up a slot for that is kind of hard, you know?
That feels like the kind of thing that's used competitively, specifically if there's a known, like, okay, well, this is always used for a status move.
Yeah, like if you can get the hard read on a strategy, like a meta strategy, I feel like that would work. But like the way that we're playing the game right now, there's no way that's useful.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's ever useful in, like, casual play because the AI doesn't, like, do setups like that.
Exactly.
Although I could see a, like, special AI for, like, like gym leaders or something where they intentionally try and do setups.
And if you know that a Pokemon always has a move, and then you use it because you know that Pokemon just came out, so you know what the smart AI is gonna do, then you can, like, totally counter it. But we don't know any of that. For 2 reasons.
Yeah.
1, it's randomized, so it'd be different. 2, we don't know it anyway.
So wait, in Pokemon, do trainers just potentially have smart AI? Is that like a thing?
Yes.
I know nothing about like the behind the scenes of Pokemon outside of like at one point I knew how cat trait stuff worked and some things like that, but nothing that was like actual like interesting like how the NPCs work or anything.
The Elite Four have smart AI.
Oh, ace trainers literally are just smarter. That's fascinating. I had no idea.
Okay.
So these are also the same people that can use, like, the potions and stuff, right? Because I don't think regular trainers use potions.
Which place has the move deleter and which place has the gambling hall?
Move deleters, the top right. The, place, the last of the mainland that we were on. I don't know if the move deleter requires you to have anything with you. Not the up. Sorry, like the move deleter was before we started doing our wacky water world. It's in a building to the right of the mall.
To the right of the mall.
Yeah, the like department store tall building with an elevator.
I'm definitely not in Fortree City fucking fucked up instead of Lily Cove, wondering where the mall is in these tree houses. I'm definitely in Lily Cove the whole time.
I probably should have just looked at my map to see the name of the place.
No, I found him, so it was optimal.
Somewhere, I think there's a move relearner, unless this game doesn't have the move relearner. And I kind of want to go see... I don't know if in this game, if that person would let you see moves that you never actually learned. Because if they do, it would be kind of interesting to go check that on all the Pokemon. Yes and yes. Etty, what town is Move Relearner in?
Fall Arbor.
In Fall Arbor? Okay. I might head there and go check that in a second. Also, I might have to take like a kind of extended break for a little bit. Torny is making us lunch. Making some manwich with TVP. But
TVP?
yeah, love TVP.
You need heart scales, so no.
Wait, do you not have any heart scales?
No, that was in a different reality.
I have one or two. I don't know if there's a guaranteed place for heart scales. I think both of mine were just random finds. I mean, I suppose I could trade you a Pokemon to get heart scale. I don't know how difficult it would actually be to do the Pokemon trading through emulator. Also, no. I wonder if I can check that without actually having the heart scale on me. What? I got TM27. What is TM27?
Return. I'm actually teach. Oh, I wanted to teach Return to Sour Diesel, but nope. What about Earthquake? Oh shit.
Looks like Wild Love Disc. We don't have a way of getting things off our Pokemon. That's terrible.
I might teach Pico to Gaia.
Oh my god.
Earthquake.
Bacon can learn Return. So Return is like strong, right? If it's like...
Yeah, it caps out at 100 power if you have full friendship, which we do with many of our moms.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I definitely have it with Bacon, and I could probably work on getting it with someone else. Like, would it be worth teaching Bacon Return? I don't know. Probably. Dig is pretty good. We could teach someone Dig. I like Aerial Ace. Oh, I do have
Iron
feet,
Tail's
right?
75 accuracy, and that's scary to me.
But does Return only have 75 accuracy?
No, Return's 100, I think. Iron Tail is 75. And I have Meteor Mash anyway, so...
You do the mash.
You do the Meteor Mash.
The Media Mash. Was an observatory smash.
The Meteor Mash. Oh shit, Focus Punch, huh? Focus Punch instead of Horn Attack? Yes. And I'm gonna give Sour Diesel the Black Belt.
Excellent. Why do you make me bring the heart scale? I want to see the moves without the heart scale. I don't want to... I want to see them. I don't want to give you the heart scale yet. Alright, anyway, I'm being summoned. I will be back in a few minutes.
I'll be here.
Yay!
Focus Punch is the 2-turn move that can get interrupted. Well... You're right, I think. That's okay. We'll just, Todd Eggs, Dragon Claw. There goes my Dragon Claw. Oh, Fire Blast is... Damn, you're not able to learn it.
Are you winning?
I think so.
Nice.
Yo, what up, Rose?
It sure seems like it's been longer.
2 years,
Oh my gosh,
though?
is he
2 years is a
24
long
months?
time.
In Battery City?
In Battery City, that's like 7 dog years. Which means it's 1 year. In Battery City, it's... That's like 1 year here. I hope that you're having a good day, Rose. Thanks for 2 years in Battery City. Where's my fucking magnet?
There it is.
Ground type moves, huh?
GG lectures. I love good brain juices.
My stat spread on Pico de Gallo is terrifying.
Those are some high stats.
Good brain juices. Let's go. How are the lectures, me Eagle Eyes? We're just doing inventory management. Wow, that's a lot of notes. Hopefully that means the lectures had information. Oh shit, false swipe.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing that anyone can learn that I'm like particularly feeling
Alright, hyper mode.
Hyper mode!
We're so fast. I put it on turbo, I skip the animations. I'm like, grinding. I'm just standing in the cave now, so...
Makes sense. Cave mode.
Cave mode, yeah.
Is like a Chow a thing? Because Chin Chow looks a lot like the Sonic Chow.
Yeah. Chow was a thing.
Okay, 130, so the next route is the one where... Wait, 131. I can catch one.
Yeah.
Love this!
That's Nick Carraway. You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
I gotta catch it. It's linked to someone of
I'm
yours.
about to go beat Nick Carraway to death. This is your fault for not preventing vehicular manslaughter. Have this orgasm at the end of a dock, idiot. That's a reference to the orgiastic future of the waves beat ceaselessly back against the current.
Excellent, excellent. So this is the one that should be Nick Cage.
Yeah.
Big. Unless you got a Great Gatsby thing. Otherwise it's Nick Cage.
You could be TJ Ecclebird.
5 pages in A5 notebook, but I think pretty thorough. Oh my gosh, this Kyogre is so fast. Madlib is like so many levels below Bacon, yet such a higher speed.
That's like, Pico de Gallo is so fast and so powerful that my highest attack, special attack, and speed stats are all that bird, which means it has 40 defense and 40 special defense, which is terrifying.
Oh. Ooh. I just discovered so Bacon's defense stat is really low. That's part of why things are sometimes scary. That makes sense.
Yeah. So special defense is fine, but regular defense is scary. I guess, is there at least one Pokemon that has a high defense stat? Oh man, Kyogre's pretty defensive, you know? At that level?
Yeah.
That counts, sure.
Wild Jirachi! Alright. You know, I've heard that Jirachi is weak to magnitude.
I also hear that.
Oh wow, it is weak to magnitude. Aha!
Let's go! We were right.
Alright, I am now in Log Town.
Good job logging. Kenny Loggins.
Thank you. Oh, I got another TM27. Excellent. Oh wait, no. TM27 is frustration? Grandpa always said that 6 dots open 3 doors. What a wise man. Route 132.
I think we're winning, Dorothy. We're winning. We're at least winning so far.
Battery, should I go up or down? What do you think?
Up. Easy up. You ever hear the expression, everything's coming down, Millhouse? No.
I like that I'm fighting a fisherman, and so far most of their Pokemon have been, like, electric types. It's just, I like to imagine that's how they're
Very
catching
efficient
fish.
way to
They're
fish,
just-
yeah. I had the exact same idea. I'm like, yeah, you're a really good fisherman, huh?
And then a pocket primate to really just beat him up. Just, alright, we shock the water.
Go, pet
Then
monkey.
you rise to the surface, go punch it. Go. I did just kill someone with an electrode now. You remember what we learned earlier about Magby? We're gonna apply that knowledge. Magby levitate for some reason. That's really rude because ground moves would be super effective against Magby.
Yep.
I want a Diglett with levitate.
Dirt nipple.
Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten to Route 132 Pokemon yet. Oh.
Neither have I.
Because 131 was the love disc. 132?
130 Mew?
Yeah, 130 Mew. Moss the Mew.
Ooh, I like Moss.
Beautifly is unaffected by magnitude.
Ah, it's flying, you fool. Magnitude 8, more like no magnitude. Heh.
What if it turned out this whole time that magnitude could kill your own Pokemon? Like magnitude 0 is just you die, but I didn't know that and hasn't come up yet.
You can't be saying stuff like that, it might be true.
Yeah.
Like, what if Whirlwind is
Yes, it
actually
is.
dangerous and I'm a fool for keeping eggs at level 9? Does that frighten you?
No. It's fine.
Have you wrapped back around to acceptance?
You know, I never question battery. We just... Whatever you're doing probably will work out, is what I've determined. That's like a life lesson that I think most people need to accept.
Honestly, if more people around me did, then we'd get farther.
Yeah. What? No! What? How? No! I want in the hole! I want the hole!
Okay.
That's fucked up, kid. There was a hole.
Yeah, that's super rude. How do you get to the hole?
Well, apparently I gotta do whatever I did the same, except slightly different.
Ah, I understand.
Hello, Bright Crazy Bird. It's going alright.
It's going
We're doing some-
swimmingly.
We're doing some soullink Pokemon. Dragon Tamer Aaron. I bet you don't have a dragon. Yeah, that's a B.
You'd think.
You are the worst dragon tamer.
Okay, look, what if Aaron's trying to start small? Flying, terrifying thing. It was like bees.
The soulling's been going well. We haven't lost anyone today, so that's been great.
That's true, we haven't. We are through Victory Road. We are at the Elite Four.
Yeah. Well, this is my 134 Pokemon. I don't think we have a 134 Pokemon yet, so... I didn't even see a 132 Pokemon. Or 133 Pokemon.
Yeah, I didn't catch any Pokemon on Route 132, 3, or 4, so...
Alright. 134...
I feel like we should be able to make some sort of play on words with the Pokemon and 34, because usually I draw inspiration from the route we're on. Someone Google Pokemon 34 for me and see if anything pops up.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah. Results are literally the worst in the entire game because distinct symbol inputs the same location and it's going like 3 or 4 different locations. It's such a terrible time. It's still not salty at all. Why do you ask?
Oh, see, thank you, Eddie. Someone Google Pokemon Rule 34 and see what comes up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looking for name inspiration.
Yeah, we're looking for name inspiration, that's why.
I think I'm just gonna call this one Jeff. This feels like a Jeff.
That's a Jeff kind of Mantine right there.
Yeah. Jeff is in the PC. Crazy Bird, thank you for the follow. Alright. You will speed. See, I want to go down this water. This feels good. Wait, are we just at the end again? Hold on. Get on. Yeah, I think I wouldn't mind the water flow thing. I don't remember disliking this area when I first played this game, but I do wish there was more. I wish that you could better see, like Celeste binoculars or something, like some way to see ahead more, so that you could like see what your inputs are gonna do, like if you're watching.
Yep, blind jumps are bad game design.
Okay, so we're gonna stay down here. And then down here. Okay, I think this was the area, and I think this is the spot I want. Yay! We're in the hole.
Yeah, you're so good.
Oh,
What's in the hole?
oh, I don't remember.
Excellent.
Oh, that's what's in the hole.
Is it the cave that has the Reggie hint?
Maybe. What a good rock.
I'm not impatient, I'm chilling. I just realized that I'm not in any danger here, so since I'm this big cave-in, I'm just killing every Pokemon and letting it go, you know? Just hanging out. I gotta level up because I gotta catch up to Dwarf, who has a Pokemon that is way higher level than me.
I don't. You have leveled up a lot of your Pokemon. I've leveled up, for the most part, 2. No, see, I'm not ahead of battery. That's not.
You are certainly ahead of battery. You have better Pokemon. You have Bacon.
Bacon is my singular high-level Pokemon.
Yeah, but Eggs is level 9.
And now it's you.
Oh, that still triggers encounters. Fascinating.
You can't ride a bike in a cave, silly Eddie.
I think we can. I think we enabled bikes in caves.
Wait, really?
I think so. That was in the settings. I think we enabled it.
I haven't tried once, so.
I can't ride a bike in my place.
No, my mitts. What's going on, Miri? What's going on, Belle? I'm just trying to catch up to Dwarf. Work,
I did go. Ancient power. Is ancient power again?
No. Katsuragoroshi, the third arc of Higurashi, is kicking your ass.
I'm guessing the odds of it actually like proccing and raising all your stats is pretty low.
It is pretty good to use on like early on in an encounter with 6 Pokemon, though. You know,
That's kind of I was like.
it's an attack
what?
plus a free X special X attack X. You know, de-origins your chaos. Ha! Now we don't know where it came from. Yo, Daggett, what were you up to? Were you doing some game dev stuff?
I bet it was game dev stuff.
I bet it was. I bet it was in Bevy. What up, Bull? My Blender's frustrating. I haven't had to actually use it for anything in a while. What is it? Dwarf, were you just about to say something?
I was just gonna say that I remember Blender being fine once I understood like how to control it, but the learning curve on knowing how to control Blender is just kind of high.
Yeah. You should talk to the Foxman about stuff, because he's had to learn a whole lot of 3D stuff, like almost on his own, when working on Whiskerwood. So maybe he has like some good tips to like not fuck up your projects and make it easier. Fine, I'll reach over and shout you out. Fine, fine, I'll do it. Fine, follow Daggett. Fine, do it. Dumb spars. Oh, I don't know why I ran.
The best way to level is to run from things.
I mean, it levels up your legs, you know? You don't want to skip leg deck. Run from some of your problems.
True.
I think tutorials are just like that sometimes, though, Daggett, especially, like, 3D rendering program thing tutorial, because, like, they also have different assumptions about your level of familiarity with the program beforehand, and starting any of those is way harder than continuing with them.
I feel like most tutorials usually, like, they'll go things at the pace that they know stuff at, but you usually have to pause to figure out how to copy the same thing, because you're, like, you know...
Yeah, like, you're new. Yeah, like, a lot of tutorials are like that, where, like, if I do a tutorial on how to do something, but it takes me, like, 30 minutes to do it, it's not gonna take you 30 minutes, I'm the one teaching you, you know? Like, it's gonna take you longer than that.
I'm now imagining a tutorial that's made to be like Dora the Explorer, and how terrible that would be. Kind of hilarious, but also I think you'd hate it. I think everyone would hate this. Like, oh, please go on. Like, please don't pause for some amount of time and then just assume I did it correctly. Please.
So you're saying that you would like to make a tutorial video with me? And you want us both to shoot a bunch of scenes and then have Trop edit it into something cohesive. That's what you're saying. That's what I'm hearing.
Can you extrude the vertex?
Yay!
Good job!
That's my favorite tooltip, too. Yeah.
I mean, I will say when I'm following a tutorial, like either a written one or a video, I usually will pause and play around with the things that are not what exactly they said to do. Like,
Same.
like if they say, okay, now you go, you know, set this to this, I will go set that to everything except what they said to see what the differences are, because otherwise I'm not learning it correctly. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like any instruction set to teach you is usually not going to explain why you're doing it, but usually while following along. And that's one of the things that adds the time. Like, that's why I think a lot of short tutorials are going to take a long time to do, because you should be using that to learn. Otherwise, what's the point of doing the tutorial?
Yeah.
A few years back, I decided, I just was like, what if I just spend time to learn how to do physics simulations in Blender, because I think they're fun to like watch. So I spent a few days following tutorials just to learn how to use Blender, and then following a different series of tutorials to learn how to do basic like knock over a tower simulations and stuff like that. And then I made one big wrecking ball knocking over a whole tower of blocks thing. I felt great about it, and I never opened Blender again. I still have it.
That's kind of cool, though.
How to build a 3D model from a reference image. Ooh. I have seen something like I found something once, a tutorial that was how to take an image and then make it into like a 3D thing. Like the one that I found mentioned, I think, converting it into an SVG and then opening that up in Blender.
Yeah, that makes sense, Daggett. I accidentally left the cave. Well, if you hang around here, Bright Crazy Bird, you can watch Daggett do it in real time, probably. And also Foxen and a few other people. Yo, what up, Buska? Buska also does 3D modeling stuff sometimes. Nice. I got to level 69.
Nice. You're not gonna like start out knowing how to do these things. That's
Yeah.
You gotta just kind of dink around with it until some, like, you know, mess with it. You're not gonna know how to blend. I mean, with Blender specifically, you are not gonna know how to do anything unless you like watch some very basic stuff, because Blender, it essentially requires shortcut codes that it does not communicate very well. So you need something to learn how to use those those hotkeys, or you're just gonna fumble around over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a lot better? I haven't. I was just saying this, Buska, like right before you got here, but I haven't used it in many years at this point. So
I
if
haven't
it's
used
had
it in like 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to learn about texture creation and tiling and models and all kinds of stuff, might I recommend my friend Foxen. That guy does all those things. What year did Blender 4.0 release, Buska? Daily series, that's a good idea.
Awesome.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, like a daily learning series sounds amazing for a tool you want to like be working at, like learning slowly. That sounds very pleasant. What is the series?
Yeah.
Like, if you don't
What
mind,
if we might all just start doing it.
Like I would probably try and like do some catch up. I'd be fine with learning more Blender again.
Can you post it in my Discord too, Buska, if you have it? Like in somewhere convenient? Or not, you know? Post it somewhere inconvenient. Free country, you know? Let's go.
You should post it in each of our Discords tagging the other person.
You should post a forward message from the other person's Discord into the more appropriate place in our Discord.
Yes.
I'm just trying to catch up to Dwarf here. Dwarf has been playing on double speed for longer. I just said it right now because it's the final grind before the Elite Four, which is the only reason. But Dwarf is more powerful than I am. And
I could switch it to triple.
Don't you dare. Wait, what, okay, I'm actually wondering. Save your game, Dwarf. What's your playtime?
Let me get out of this battle. Check.
Because my playtime is about 42 hours.
I'm at 6307.
Wow, that is so funny. You have lived 1.5 times as much as I have in this game. That's absurd, actually.
I feel like that speaks to how much slower I play games. I'm gonna be honest.
Look, as a result of that, I need to catch up now, though. There is a shiny clause, and I caught my first shiny of my life during this playthrough. The shiny Magby that I caught is eligible for replacement along that route. We didn't do it, but I just left it in the box as a trophy because I was like, yeah, first shiny Pokemon ever.
And if I find a shiny, we have agreed to soul link the shinies.
Yeah,
but I have yet to find one.
That's what we decided.
It'd be real nice if I found a shiny Groudon while doing this.
Hey, Groudon. I mean, is it like every single Groudon you encounter has a very small chance to be shiny? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, eventually you will.
Yeah, the shiny chance in the early games is absurdly low, though.
Yeah,
like, very, very, very low.
It's like 1 in, like, 8192 or something, right?
I thought it was... Yeah,
Yo,
I
Bull
thought
just said
for
1 in
something low.
8192. Yeah,
Make sure
that
because
makes
they're
sense,
context
doesn't
sensitive, yeah.
it? Yeah.
Switching the modes was the thing. That's the thing that I was thinking of, where you basically can't properly use Blender if you don't understand switching the modes, and that's where the shortcut keys were so important. Because knowing to be in the correct mode, so thus switching to that mode before you do anything you want to do, is, like, vital. It's, like, really, really important.
Is reversal a good move?
For some reason, I think the answer is yes, but I don't remember why I think it's yes.
Well, I already learned it, so you better be right.
What? Why would you? What, hold on, wait a moment. That doesn't make sense. Why would you just suddenly learn it if we don't know if it's good or not?
You said that you think it's good.
I think it's good. What if I'm mixing it up with, like, return? What if the reason
Then
I
we're
thought
fucked.
it's good is because re...
Then we're fucked, yeah, that's really bad for us.
I don't remember what reversal does. It just sounds like it's good.
I wish I had Groudon Island.
Groudon Island is pretty great.
Your level 9 Groudon gives the same experience as this slug, so...
That's why I'm not in the cave. Even though the cave has higher level Pokemon, this Groudon just gives so much experience. It's so good. So in my version of the cave, there is one Pokemon, I think it's a Deoxys that's in the cave, that gives me much more experience. It gives me, like, maybe double the experience that this Groudon gives. The problem is, the Groudon is like 50% of the encounters here, and that Deoxys is like 10% of the encounters in the cave.
Yeah, that's not
And there's
bad.
things in the cave that are flying, so they're immune to magnitude, so I can't just spam through it all. Like,
I happen to have a move that I can use on every single one of the Pokemon that comes up in this cave, which is half the reason I'm here, and half because they're just like very high level, so...
yeah. No, if these Groudon were a higher level, that would be ideal.
I mean, that level 27 Groudon is still better than these level 40 Kapunas, you know? By a lot, so... Oh god, 700 now? The last time I saw you post about it, it was like 350 lines of code, still no triangle on the screen. I literally picked up a controller for the first time since we started doing this, and I'm like, damn, this is so much better on a controller. I should have done this for 40 hours.
Yeah, it feels very good on controller, I think.
I have a confession, Bright Crazy Bird. I've never played Pokemon Sapphire before. This is the first time I've ever played the game. So I don't know what either shiny looks like. And I caught my first shiny earlier because Magby was, like, golden. So I have no idea. Purple shiny sounds awesome, though. What's different about it now? What color is it?
I know every generation, a lot of the shinies get tweaked slightly, and some of them it's like drastic, and other ones it's not. I mostly just wish that all the shinies that looked either very similar to their main one or just not like. I want all shinies to look drastically different than what the regular one looks like.
Me too.
Because I think that's just... Yeah, there's some where, like, the Pokemon's yellow and the shiny is orange. Like, Why? Why did you even put the effort into that? That's boring.
No,
Give me a shiny...
It's way worse than that. It's like the shiny of the Goth Bull is like a different Goth Bull where its mane is darker. And I'm like, there's no way I'd ever even know. Like...
16 comfortable ones. It's blue and pink and orange and purple. The shiny pumpkin is purple. So,
Yeah. I was saying, like, I feel like every shiny should be very starkly contrasting color to the originals, so that
I agree.
there's, you're like, whoa, I've never seen that Pokemon. Wait, I
Yeah.
have seen that Pokemon,
You have to
but
be
this
like,
looks drastically different.
Oh
Like,
shit, Gengar is 10 feet tall and pink? and also has 3 tongues. What?
Okay, the idea that there's mutated Pokemon.
Yeah,
that's
I
like
just really painted a horrible future, didn't I? Like,
I love
Pokemon
the idea.
Chernobyl.
Yeah, like if they added mutated Pokemon as like an alternate to shinies, that would be great. And then of course there'd be people that are collecting the shiny mutated versions, and like which kind of exists. Sinistee is one of the ones that has that. Battery, are you familiar with Sinistee?
It's a teacup, right?
Yeah, it's a ghost teacup, and there is a way to see the bottom part of it, because you know, modern Pokemon's 3D models.
Yeah.
The bottom part can have has a stamp on it. Well, it can have a stamp of authenticity. So you can have a Sinistee that's like in an authentic cup, which is a rare chance.
Wow.
So
that's really
so
funny.
then you can hunt for a shiny, authentic Sinistee, which is absurdly rare.
Oh my god, because there's a chance that it's shiny and then there's a chance that it's authentic. So even if it's like a 1 out of 10 instead of a 1 out of 8192, you're still looking at a 1 in 80,000 now.
Yup, and I'm pretty sure it's worse than 1 out of 10.
Oh.
I don't remember the exact odds, but I do know that Corny and I were at one point looking for authentic Sinistee, and I don't think we ended up finding one. You might have finally got one. Yeah. I was looking for an authentic one and never ended up getting one. Also, Chaos, I literally, like, from what I understand, Ultra Beasts were in one specific gen, and they don't appear outside of that gen, and I didn't play that gen because I stopped in Black and White, because after I finished Black and White, my DS was stolen, and then I didn't play again until, Sword and Shield. Which, I gotta say, as someone that, like, was playing every Pokemon game when they came out, not playing them for a long time. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh! No! 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 Bright, if you are not watching the multi, which maybe it unpinned, I might have accidentally not sent it, or you're not watching Battery Stream specifically, I should say. Battery had a really unfortunate series of events that all happened at once. That resulted in Cubert going from like half health to dead. And that means we lose someone. And Cubert, for the record, has been Battery's, like, Cubert is Battery's bacon. Like, they're not the linked ones. What do you mean? What? I guess, yeah. Like, Cubert has been Battery's, like, main Pokemon. So my main Pokemon has been Bacon, and Battery's has been Cubert. So
60-something.
yeah, and Battery's been working on leveling Cubert. So that was rough. That was rough.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing that I want on record. Whoever told us that the recoil damage from missing with high jump kick was a percentage was wrong, because that's what just killed me. Because it was not that, and we had... It took way more HP than I thought. Yep.
Yeah, Battery died to high jump kick.
Well, high jump kick left me with 11 HP and then I died. But that was... I had like 60 HP or something, so I didn't think it could take that much.
I know it's one of the ones that things change to. I'm actually curious, because in Generation 1, the crash damage is always 1 HP. Well, God, can we go back to that, please? Please? In Generation 2, it's 1/8 of the damage of the attack. In 3 and 4, okay, so in our current game, it's 1/2 of the potential damage you would deal.
What? I wish somebody told me that. I would have done different stuff. I could have used my own eyes too, but I did not, so... Hey, that's the first Pokemon I've killed in a while. It was my ace who was level 70.
Yeah, that's
bad.
pretty rough.
I'm sorry that Pac-Man is dead, but less sorry because you don't care about Pac-Man that much.
No, Pac-Man is eggs. Like, Pac-Man is to me what
Pac-Man
eggs
is
to
eggs, yeah, so...
Yeah. I'm trying to see what it does in Generation, like after Gen 4, but I don't see it on here. Guess it doesn't matter. Because one thing that I know happens with people playing Pokemon is sometimes people only know how it works in the modern games, and, like, a lot of moves work drastically differently.
Yeah.
It just always does half of the user's max HP in modern games. Interesting.
Oh,
that's
then
actually
that's what
terrible.
killed us. Okay, so somebody must have been going off of that when they said it to us, because I was like, oh, that's great then. So, yeah, so Hubert died. Plus, it did miss 3 times in a row. 4, maybe? Definitely 3, but maybe 4. So...
Rough. Alright. We go. What is the accuracy? Well, the accuracy is
90?
much worse now on account of the Pokemon being dead.
Yeah, the chance that it's gonna hit right now is about 0. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, someone help me bury my dog, will you? I'm just gonna put in Rip Hubert level 70. Oh, Hubert.
You know, it is telling how many more of the Pokemon I've screwed over, though, because I think your Grave Box is a lot more full because of me, like, accidentally killing Pokemon in the wild and things, too.
I think so. My grave is fuller, but...
No.
Hey, we get to choose another Pokemon, so...
Yeah! What do we got? What do we got?
What do we got? What do we got? You want to put in, like, Rainstorm and Deluge? Like, they're both level 45, so I figure that's, like, better than if we had to grind a whole lot more, right?
Storm and Deluge? What the? What?
I don't know what you named your Pokemon.
Who is...
The one that's,
what is
Rainstorm and,
I don't remember Rainstorm.
No,
Where's
it's
Rainstorm?
Monsoon. There we go. Bottom left.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Because
Silcoon will evolve, right?
yeah, it'll evolve into a bug something, but that's still fine. Like, go, boom.
Special attack 151. No speed, all attack. What the fuck? That's terrifying. Is there like something that we can use that hits first?
There is an item that makes it so you have a chance of attacking first. Mine has pretty trash stats, but admittedly, it's probably in part because it's bug, but also it's like the cocoon form, so
Yeah.
once it evolves into something else, it'll probably have better stats. Yeah, Quick Claw. Yeah, I am going to take experience share from Adlib, give it to Monsoon, and then go level it up real quick and see what it turns into. I almost just had it hold on to a Master Ball for some reason. Like, here you go.
An extremely fast attack that can't be avoided. Like, does Aerial Ace always go first?
No, it's like Swift. It can't miss.
Oh. Also, the only Pokemon who can't use that is Rainstorm. Wow. Wow, no one can learn Blizzard in my world.
That's fucked up.
Honestly, let me check my Pokemon again, just because, like, spread-wise and stuff, I don't know if those stats are
Pretty
pathetic.
bad. That's fine. I'm still gonna go level this one up really quick because I'm curious. Oh no! I don't know Surf. Hold on. One moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Luckily, we can teach Surf to anyone.
Honestly, Deacon Blue is pretty cool. Who,
I will go check.
Lake Groudon.
Gosh, come on, Monsoon, just level up real quick.
Yeah, Deacon has some good stats. And Flash Fire. Oh my god, it's a Steelix with Flash Fire.
What route's Deacon from? Where's Deacon from?
Deacon is from Route 124.
I'm trying to think of what I would have named my equivalent. Because I remember you having Deacon Blue, but I don't remember... Oh, you know what? I think someone suggested a name. I think that's why I don't remember, because I don't think I came up with a name.
I need a special attack move. The moves are terrible, but let's see if it can learn some, you know?
I really want to see what this evolves into. I just gotta level once. Come on! You've gotta be leveled up by now. How much experience can a bug Pokemon need to level up? Like, none. That's their whole thing. Their whole thing is they level very quickly.
I'm teaching Deacon Blue Blizzard.
Oh, Bacon leveled up. No, Monsoon, why have you not leveled up?
Flying's physical? Damn, that sucks. We need special. What about Thunderbolt?
Check.
I can, but that's slower than just like doing this. Well, so Chaos, it's because of the randomization. Like, the TMs are randomized. So, like whether or not a Pokemon can learn a move is randomized, because the move sets are randomized. So, Oh, gotcha. Okay. This Pokemon doesn't level up from this, then I guess we'll just leave. Ah, terrible.
Damn, that really does set me back quite a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, that being your main one is really...
Yeah,
that
that hurts a little.
Okay, you said 124. Wait, is Deacon Blues the name of a song?
Yes, by Steely Dan.
Okay, so mine is Peg, which is also a song by Steely Dan.
Yes!
Okay, Peg, get in here. Honestly, it's kind of nice because it'll evolve into a water Pokemon, and it's someone that needs to learn Surf, so it's gonna be very good.
Oh yeah, surf will be good for it.
Yeah. Experience share.
Same.
Peg already knows 4 moves. Peg knows Razor Leaf. That's great, because I literally don't have another grass move on my party.
I don't have a grass move at all.
Focus Punch. Is Focus Punch the one that someone said takes 2
Yes,
turns
it's
to use
terrible.
or something like that?
Yeah, don't get rid of Focus Punch.
I mean, I kind of want to get rid of Smokescreen first. But then we'll get rid of Focus Punch next.
Yep.
Hubert, you were a champ. You were great. You maybe not the best at kicking. Your kicking was a little inaccurate. but
Yeah,
that's okay.
you were really not made to kick, and I shouldn't have made you.
It was like having a dog. You taught a dog a trick that it really shouldn't have been doing.
Yeah, like I taught a dog how to juggle chainsaws and then left it alone in the pool. What's your highest level now? 50 something? 54, 55?
Yeah, but it's a good question. How much was Cubert like significantly higher level,
Yes.
or because you were leveling a little more evenly normally,
Still.
but the last like hour, I think maybe not so.
Yep. Absolutely not.
I don't know why, but every time I see Streamlabs post the Discord message, I think it's Daggett, even though the color of the names are like not actually that similar. But out of the corner of my... maybe it's because it's the word Discord, like I see the D. But I'm always like, Daggett with Discord, what's going on with Discord? Just every time. Exclamation point Daggett. I should put a timer on my Streamlabs to just post exclamation point Daggett. Exclamation point tag, it brings up the Discord, that would be good.
Holy tits.
Salute.
Later, bright crazy bird.
Adios. What? Peg is evolving? Oh, hey, I think that's actually good.
Hey,
I
slow
don't know,
bro's pretty
slow
good.
bro.
Right?
Yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Let's look at the stats. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. It has Volt Absorb.
Oh, that is good.
That's awesome.
It does not evolve, but luckily, it's awesome.
Yeah, that having Volt Absorb is huge. Stat wise, I mean it's only level 28, so I think I'm bad at assessing these stats because now I'm used to looking at the higher levels. But I'm gonna assume great stats. That's what I'm gonna go ahead and just go on. Really high speed, really high special attack. Or really high defense, really high special attack.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
high
that is not high speed. In fact, speed is its lowest stat.
I started to, like, say one and then say the other. Like, I read... It is a slow bro, that's true. Trick. What does trick do? Tricks the foe into trading held items. That. I think that's only good if you, like, intentionally set up with lagging tail or something, isn't it?
I guess if you run into someone who has leftovers.
Those are my leftovers now. Is probably great in like a competitive thing, or again like set up like flagging tail. Not really like it's probably good with this context.
How am I with really old computer hardware? How old and what are you trying to do? $1991 IBM 386 laptop. I'd be pretty good at that. I used to have a whole line of Dell Optiplexes that I'd use as servers and stuff too. Trying to get it working again then? Grounded you in Minecraft, what happened?
I would not be surprised. With how old it is, I wouldn't be surprised if the discs in the hard drive are failing.
Yeah.
Like they're just kind of degrading at this point.
You could test that if you get a new hard drive with a caddy. Curse of binding.
That is the one that's just you can't unequip this now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Battery, when are you starting Mass Effect?
I have no idea. I was thinking maybe tomorrow, but I also have a music lesson and stuff to do. So I don't know if I can. The idea was soon.
So when are you gonna stream Piano Time?
I was thinking about starting to do that on Mondays for Music Mondays or something, but I don't know.
You could get I know there's the piano version of Guitar Hero.
Oh yeah.
Probably get that. You know, just...
I think you need
Whether
to
or not that's
already
good for
know a
playing
little bit
piano.
how to play the piano to do that, though. Like piano roll notation. I'm not gonna lie, I watched enough of Infinite Fusion to think that I made the right call the first time.
I will say, the bit of Infinite Fusion that I watched, because I watched Beavers play it a little bit, and the little bit that I watched looked absolutely nothing like the screenshot you sent me, but it's very funny. Like... I'm pretty sure the screenshot, like when I watched Beavers play, at the point in the game that he was, everything was like a unique Pokemon. It wasn't just the like fusion Pokemon. Because there's unique Pokemon too. That screenshot was very cursed though.
The whole thing's like that, though. It's not even like I cherry-picked the screenshot. It's like that was one of the tamer things that happened on my screen.
If you don't fuse, you don't get this. Okay, let's see, what is this? That's very funny. I mean, it's clearly a Houndoom and something. Is that the pig thing for the other thing?
Drum pig?
The purple pig? I can't think what it's called. Is it Houndoom and the purple pig thing? Oh, Miltank. Okay, not the pig thing then. No, I think clearly sometime down the road, Battery and I will have to come together again and we'll do Gen 4 Pokemon or something.
Yeah, like what do we do after we finally beat this?
I don't know.
Go outside?
It is way too hot to go outside. Calm yourself. Oh no, you've been hacked.
Yeah, it's actually really nice in Minnesota. Also, I did see part of what you were saying, JR. My brain, like, I can't give any reasonable suggestion of what to do or check next right now, because it's mostly because I'm currently playing Pokemon on triple speed and my brain is burnt out already. So I'm like, thinking, not working. But I'm sure at some point I probably could help you with that.
I feel like the next step would be to have a bootable floppy disk. Because, like, we'll always boot from floppy first, because that's the default, default order. So if you have a bootable floppy disk, you could make sure everything else is okay. Like I don't know. Because if your issue is you can't boot anything, like, you need to have a different drive. Because then you can compare the floppy disk drive. It all doesn't work. I mean, in... like, most things I can think of to check in this would be to, like, well, time to acquire a new floppy disk drive, but since it's laptop, you'd probably have to have, like that. That just gets into a whole mess of things.
Well, you could find, like, a USB 1, like, floppy disk drive, you know?
No. Are they rare? I feel like they shouldn't, because legacy systems need them. Like, there's legacy systems that absolutely still need this, and I mean, even modern systems technically will look for an A drive for a bootable floppy before
Yeah.
anything else, because we decided to just keep
That's
that
been
as
the
a
default
standard.
forever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why your computer has C drive as its like hard drive,
Yeah.
because A is reserved for floppy disk, which it'll also check that for booting before anything else. Why is there a Pidgeot out here? There's never been a Pidgeot out here. Why are you here?
At least you didn't lose. Okay, a 10% multiplied by a 10% multiplied by a 10% means the chances of missing 3 times in a row were 1 in 1,000.
You should buy a lottery ticket, you know?
I did earlier.
Support-
None of my Pokemon matched.
Is guaranteed paralysis a good thing? Like, is glare...
Kinda. I mean...
I feel like starting with... Because it means you're gonna go first, and I think we determined this Pokemon has a terrible speed stat.
Right.
So, like, that could be good. The problem is that's only on the current Pokemon. It's not, like, for the whole battle, so...
Yeah. Windows sees it as 3 on partition drives. If you plug it, do you have like a Linux computer or anything around or not? I don't know the built-in disk utilities on Windows nearly as much as I know them for Linux and stuff, so my instinct is to do something that I don't think you can do. Yeah. Wait, did you say the weather's nice in Minnesota? Are you in Minnesota?
Yeah,
Because if you want, like, you should just make me take a look at it, you know? You're northeast of the cities? I'm in the cities. Do you ever come into the cities? I'm like, you know, I can see if I have an extra couple of things lying around and we can test it, you know? Like...
Yeah, JR, if you leave right now, you could probably make it while we're still streaming.
Very rarely. Is trying to get the computer working again time sensitive? Oh my lord!
Oh my lord.
That's okay, I left.
That was terrifying.
I know. Not just a toy from forever ago? Well, depending on how patient you are, I could see if I have anything around that would help us test. I might even have, like, parts from the 90s and 1000s that we can use.
y'all should get together, open up your own new thing, kind of like Radio Shack. You could call it JR Batteries, and people will think that it's like named like that for some reason they don't fully
Yeah, they'll be
understand,
like
but they're
Junior
the
Batteries. Like, oh, going
Yeah.
down to Junior Batteries, and like everyone just thinks it's a generic tech supply store, you know?
Yeah.
That would work.
Yeah. Honestly, I used to love, there was this random electronics store when I lived in Delaware that I'm pretty sure there was some sort of shady thing going on in the background, because for some reason they rented out this space and they just had like 10 computers parted on shelves in the place, and then they offered basic computer repair stuff. But it was next to a place that I hung out. It was next to a hobby shop, and so like I kind of go in there and be like, what random parts of computers do they have on their shelves today?
That's interesting.
Yeah, like, I don't know how this functions as a business. I'm not quite sure. You definitely don't make enough money to have the storefront from people wandering in and looking at, like, the handful of just parted computers. But, okay. Oh yeah, learning is exhausting.
Yeah.
Like, learning new stuff takes a lot of energy.
Brain power takes a lot of energy.
What is our level goal? Honestly, I'm leveling Bacon up while I level up other people because I'm just using experience share to do it. And now I'm working on getting newest party member, Peg, up into the 50s.
That is also what I'm doing.
Yeah, realistically, I don't know what the actual level of people in the Elite Four are, but the Wally was, what, level 40s, I think?
I think that it's gonna be like 50s, 60s.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, I would definitely like to go in over-leveled compared to the Elite Four, because, like, Battery and I were talking about, once we go in, we have to be, like...
Yeah.
There's no, like, leaving.
If I lose a Pokemon in the first area, right, the first guy out of 4, neither one of us can use that Pokemon now. Like, that might kill us. So,
yeah. It
really wouldn't make sense to not level enough to go there. So, like, I need at least my main to be level 80, I want to say. Like, if this Articuno was level 80, I would feel better about it.
Yeah, honestly, like, we're both leveling at a pretty decent rate. Trying to think of anything interesting to talk about. I mean, not really. I spent, like, yesterday I drove out to Shelton, which is like an hour away from where I live, and we hung out with our friend who we haven't really seen since they had their kid, because we're busy with that, and then they moved to Shelton, so now they don't live nearby. Although, so their kid has been terrified of me ever since he started having the ability to be terrified of things.
But he did.
Yes, very suspicious. Very, like, everyone else, it's like, oh, you seem cool. And me, it's like, something's wrong with you.
Damn, why can this small child see the darkness in your soul? Like, what's wrong with you? Our souls are linked now. Is this gonna come up?
We haven't been able to, I mean, we have speculation, like, so I am the only person he's ever met that has, like, a beard. So, that's one speculation, you know. Also, being significantly smaller than everyone else does sometimes startle young children. So, that's the other speculation. Most kids think it's great. Some kids, though, are just very unnerved. Like, whoa. Like, you are very, very different in appearance. Yesterday, I did, win his heart over. It turns out Balatro is the way to a kid's soul.
Oh, of course.
While we're hanging out, I got Balatro on my phone, and so part of this is because his dad plays Balatro, and normally watches, but he does play Balatro on his phone, but normally kid is not allowed to touch phone. They have a no touch phone. But I don't care if he touches the phone as long as he doesn't grab it. I'm like, you can poke the phone, go for it. So I let him play the cards in Balatro. Like, I'd select them, be like, alright, that's the hand, play it. And he loved that. He was like, wow, oh my gosh, I'm trusted. Perfect.
You did it.
Like, yeah, that... Yeah.
And very cute.
He was very thrilled that I didn't just take phone away. I probably don't want Baton Pass. Baton Pass is only good if you're really set up for it, right?
Yeah.
Like, we would have to have like a whole thing for Baton Pass to make any sense. I think it's in a later game that has an equivalent of the Baton Pass, but it hurts the opponent, and that...
Oh, that sounds
like that.
good.
Yeah.
Damn, you do have a level 80. That's ridiculous.
It could be higher. It probably will be. But I mean, the whole reason I'm doing this is for the experience. Although, I will probably stop leveling Bacon soon, because Bacon's holding a lucky egg, so Bacon's getting slightly more experience. So, if I actually switch to, like, Kyogre, then Kyogre could hold the lucky egg and get more than just maybe get from the experience share. Which would be good. It's just that Bacon can basically one-shot the Groudons, and I don't know if anyone else will one-shot the Groudons. What does Kyogre have? Actually, Kyogre might have water. It doesn't have Surf, but it does die. Well, actually, Surf has a really high damage. I probably should teach it Surf. Is it a bad idea to have Surf on 2 Pokemon?
I don't know, I don't think so.
Surf is really strong. It's like one of the strongest water moves, I feel like.
Yeah.
Ooh. But I would have to probably get rid of Will-O-Wisp. I do like Will-O-Wisp. It's not only... Will-O-Wisp is not a fire move. Will-O-Wisp is a guaranteed burn. It doesn't do fire damage, it just gives the burn effect. And burn reduces the attack, and burn deals damage, like...
Yeah, burn is good.
And the only other thing to get rid of was Ice Punch. I think I like it. What's your stats here? Oh, but your regular attack is garbage, and Ice Punch... Oh, no, but the Ice is probably just special, right? Or is Ice physical?
I think Ice is special, right?
I don't think this tells me which is a little silly. I guess it's a little silly to have both Will-O-Wisp and Ice Punch, though, because if I'm going to Will-O-Wisp, then I'm not going to be freezing. But Ice Punch gives me more coverage, because if, like, something like Wonder Guard comes up,
yeah,
it's the only Ice move I would know.
Although, if you burn Shedinja, it'll kill it, right?
Well, that's only... That's only if that one comes up, but you bring up a good point. No matter what Pokemon knows Wonder Guard, like Will-O-Wisp would still work.
Yeah.
Like even, because Burn affects any Pokemon, I think. Because the only Pokemon that I think has immunity to a status effect is the Steel Pokemon that can't be poisoned, but they can still be burned, so... Yeah, so we can probably forget Ice Punch and learn Surf. That seems like a good idea.
These stat breakdowns are terrifying. 0 defense, plus 1 special defense. It's like leveling up doesn't make me any more or less likely to die. Like...
I think part of that is what EVs are, but like, I don't know how much it matters to... I don't know. Again, this is where you get into more technical Pokemon that I just never properly learned. I know that, like, it matters which Pokemon you're killing, because the Pokemon that you're killing actually affect your stats. I don't know how drastic that is. Alright, we're gonna finish using all my magnitudes up, and then we will switch to Kyogre. And start using Surf. Alright, Battery, what is your favorite dinner? If you just gotta pick a dinner, what would it be?
Just, like, for all time? Like favorite, like...
Like, it's your birthday. It's your birthday and someone says, no matter what you request, assuming, you know, it's within some sort of reason, they'll make you whatever you feel like is your favorite dinner.
That's hard. That's so situational, you know? Like, you wouldn't crave, like, well, I don't know, like, soup's pretty good, but, like, you crave, like, a pot of soup on, like, a warm, sunny day, like, not as much, you know? Like...
I don't know, see, my all-time favorite thing is lasagna, and I could literally eat lasagna on the hottest day. You could, like, surprise, like, oh, we're gonna have a big... like outdoor barbecue, it's 95 degrees out. I could show up and be like, by the way,
and there's a tray of lasagna.
They could they'll open up some foil and there's like a lasagna that they finished baking right before they showed up, and I'd be like, this is sick, you're awesome. And you know, I need some lasagna out.
So you're saying that you'll come through Minnesota if I make you lasagna?
I mean, I've been lured to less desirable places because I was told it would be lasagna.
I will look up the perfect lasagna recipe and meticulously perfect it before you arrive. I don't know if I have something like that. There's a lot of things that I really like, you know, like, I don't know, like, I always fuck with mozzarella sticks. Like, if I'm like, no, I don't want any mozzarella sticks, like, what, do I have the flu? Like
something has gone wrong.
Yeah,
you
like,
know you're
something's
kind of
wrong.
feeling down.
Yeah, like, no mozzarella sticks? You okay? Like, you know?
So if somebody showed up and they had just made you some homemade fresh mozzarella sticks, that'd be pretty good.
I'd be like, damn, where do you want me? You know?
You think you could make, instead of, like, right, you typically make cheese, bread it in it, I think. You think you could do, like, the mozzarella balls, like the fresh mozzarella balls, and bread those and fry them to make, like, mozzarella balls? Like, to
I
make,
guess so, but there's so much
mozzarella
water
stick
content in, like, mozzarella and, like, Bonacini, Celli thing, and, like,
Yeah.
you gotta be careful with that,
That would
because
be
even
my
if you, like,
concern.
coat the whole thing, like, if it gets inside of there, it's just gonna boil over the oil, you know? Like, that sounds hard. You'd have to have, like, a setup where, like, you already knew what was gonna happen when you tested it, you know?
So maybe instead of doing a proper, that's what I was gonna say, JR's either
Air
air fry or instead of submerging the whole thing in oil, you could do like on a stovetop or something and roll them like as you do it. Something where like a little bit of water can escape, but it would not like affect it. You could try baking, but I don't know if you're gonna get a successful thing with a regular bake. Air fry would have to be what you do, I think.
I'm still trying to figure out, like, what food I really like. I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, I think mozzarella sticks is a valid answer, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, mozzarella sticks are like bread. Good bread is so good. Like, it's really basic, but I'm like, it's where it's at, you know?
No, that's valid. Like that.
Fresh loaf of bread, maybe a mozzarella stick. Like, it's pretty good.
I guess maybe that's a way to say it. If somebody brought that thing for you and you turned it down, that's probably a sign something's wrong.
Yeah, that's another
right?
one
Like
of those, like, definitely gun to my head kind of moments.
Like,
yeah.
I think that's a good way to do it. Like, not just what do you want for your birthday, because you're right, that's situational. But if it was brought anyway, would you be like, damn, yeah, that's good. And if you're not wanting it, you know, something is wrong.
Yeah, something's horribly wrong. Like, garlic cheesy bread? Like, if you offer me garlic cheesy bread and I'm like, no thanks, then take my temperature, you know?
No.
Man, now I want garlic cheesy bread.
You could probably make it happen. Be like, all right, need to make a store trip. Need to get a loaf of bread. I get these cravings for like French bread pizza, so I'll go buy a loaf of French bread and pizza toppings and do French bread pizzas for a couple of days.
That's pretty good.
What are other people's either favorite food, like favorite meal of some kind, or something that you would not turn down?
Yeah,
Like,
something where if you
turning
turned
to
it
something
down, we'd have to go check the video and start a movie plot because something's wrong, you know?
else. Yeah. my other go-tos. Torny probably knows. What are? There's 3 things that I would always want. Lasagna is one of them. Biscuits and gravy is the other one. There's a third. Do you know the third? You might not know the third. You might only know those 2. The third is chicken Alfredo.
Oh, I love chicken Alfredo. I could fuck with some chicken Alfredo right now, actually. You know what I think I'm realizing is that I'm hungry. I'm like, damn, all those things sound pretty good. I'm kind of hungry now.
I love doing chicken Alfredo bake, where you do kind of make the Alfredo and then pour it over some penne and then bake that. It likes the chicken. It's pretty good. Turkey sausage. Wait, is this the whole thing? Just turkey sausage?
If that's what you love.
Yeah. I'm just like, is this like brown turkey sausage, or is this like the long, what are they called? I can't think of the term. Those long sausages, but the turkey version. Because I do like the turkey version of those long sausages more than the pork normally. I don't know. I think the turkey ones are better.
Isn't all sausage a tube?
Yeah.
Defining characteristics of sausage.
Yeah. Wolfgang, are you talking about the long ones? Like, what the heck are they called? Because the long ones, I understand exactly, you know, like you do like rice and sausage or whatever. You can do them with a lot of things, but yeah, those really long ones, the turkey ones specifically, are a lot better. Because they're less... Yeah, I think so. It's what your dad uses, too. Because the regular ones are too fatty. They're not enjoyable. But the turkey ones are much better. Just some wild rice soup.
I do like wild rice soup.
Just cut it up and cook it, yeah. Banana bread and cinnamon rolls are your impossible turn down things.
I do like both of those things quite a bit. What should I do right now, chat? Should I... And Dwarf. And Torny. Torny should weigh in. Torny always knows what I should do. Should I... Oh my god, I can't believe you have flash fire. Should I go downstairs and find something to eat? Or should I immediately buy one of the things we just mentioned, all of which I said sounded pretty good, and just order it to here because I never do that? And you know what? Maybe I should just order the food I'm thinking of. Or should I starve to death?
Oh, or, definitely not that.
Yeah, probably not.
That's true, yeah.
If you have leftovers, you need to obviously know that.
I can go check. I think that I ate the thing that I was gonna eat before, and we had the rest of the pizza that we had yesterday. Like, I don't think we have much, because it's the week after GDQ, and we're both back at work and everything, so we haven't really had time either, you know?
Makes sense. I think you should do it. You should order the thing that you're craving. Will you stop enduring, good sir? Thank you. I want you to know that this Wingle just used high jump kick, which is funny to me because it's a Wingle. But it missed because I was diving. And the damage that it took was only like 2 damage. It's very unbalanced. Does this mean you're ordering mozzarella sticks, or does this mean you're ordering garlic cheesy bread?
I don't know. Like, what about like some chicken Alfredo with some garlic cheesy bread? You know?
Oh, that's true. You could order like a good pasta with Alfredo with garlic bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd probably go pretty hard.
I don't know why it's not letting me continue. I'm like, continue with Google, and it's like, I don't know what that means. Why not? Chicken Alfredo. Garlic cheese bread.
Excellent. That was my attempt to do that justice.
I guess I should go see if I do have something downstairs that I should eat. And if not, I'll order this, and maybe I'll order tiramisu for Lindsay or something. I can't believe I got out of bounds in Repo and flew around the map for a half hour.
That's pretty good.
It was pretty good. Shoutouts to Millie. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk downstairs.
Good luck.
If you hear a loud crash, you know it didn't go well.
I hadn't considered running out of moves. nice to me. That's so rude. Yeah, that's super rude. I can't just move the lumberries there. Fine, we'll use the cherry berries. Hello, you're a cat. Hello, Groudon, you're not a cat, I think. You kind of remind me of like a lizard.
I think it's lizardy.
Yeah, it looks like a fusion of a lot of different kind of creatures, but it's got very big lizard energy. Which I guess makes sense if they were going for this idea of something that was like god of the land. Lizards are very landy. It's got lizard look. It's got the hands into the body kind of remind me of a like an armadillo.
Yes. Digging.
Yeah, or a mole. Oh yeah, mole. So we got like mole, lizard, but then the face, the head is what gets me. The head almost looks dinosaurish. The same with the like the
Which would make
legs.
sense if it's going for a sort of a god
Yeah.
of the lands.
Meanwhile, Kyogre just looks like a whale. Like. Should I spend like a bunch of my money to level up or to add more PP to surf? I don't know. Part of me thinks I should. I don't really want to. I don't know if there's a good way to get more money in this game, is my biggest issue. Like, some of the games you can go re-battle people for more money, but I don't know if I can in this game. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to go get just more money. Any Gen 3 knowers know if there's a way I can just go farm money for a bit? I still really want to make these fried mozzarella balls that I was thinking of. Yeah. I was thinking you could do them as like chips too, like where you like slice the mozzarella balls into thirds or fourths. So they make like discs. And then do it. Because that'd be pretty good. Like pickle chips is a thing, right? This would be mozzarella chips. Groudon was my favorite water Pokemon. Yeah. You know, I love surfing and just finding all these. I am.
So many Groudons, you know?
It's true. So this little patch of water is 50% Groudon. So we just get all these swimming Groudon. That's probably why they die so easy. They're really not supposed to be in this water. And we're currently farming with a Kyogre, which I think makes us more fitting. Oh no! We used our main stuff. Need to go back, restore PP. I think it might be worth it to increase the PP on these moves. You fly. I just don't like how little of my money that's gonna put me at. Like, I already don't feel like I'm gonna be able to buy enough stuff. So I really want to find more money. Nope, go back. Get you. Yeah. We can buy... Well, we can buy one for Surf. I don't think I need to actually get Dive leveled up more. Bag. PP Max. Use. Mad Lib. Surf. And I don't remember if I healed, so we'll just do it again. I would just kill the Clamperl, except the Clamperl knows Endure, and it's really annoying. Alright, we have 24 Surfs now, that's a lot better. Apom is very good at swimming in water. It's got the one big hand, you know, for paddling. Waving for help.
Hello.
Hello, what were the findings?
Well, I found a bunch of food stuff, and I realized while I was weighing the pros and cons that I didn't quite know what to get Whimsy from the place. And then I was like, well, I want to get her something that's, like, equivalent to, you know what does sound good? Mozzarella sticks and garlic bread and stuff right now. And I'm like, well, she likes those things too, but also vegetarian. So I wanted to get, like, something like the chicken Alfredo. along with the mozzarella sticks and garlic cheese bread and stuff. But I couldn't figure it out, and I realized that it was stressing me out so much that I could just say, hey, you know what I thought of earlier? Let's order this food together or something. And then she can also find something that's, like, good, because otherwise I feel like it's less worth it. Because I want Whimsy to be as excited as I was a moment ago for, like, oh yeah, one of those foods sounds really good. But if Whimsy comes home and is like, you know what I've really been wanting? Greek food. I'd be like, let's go right now, you know? Yeah. So I'm like, maybe I'll just, like, eat because I haven't in a little while and then figure it out later if I'm, like, so deep into this, like, hypothetical scenario planning. Like...
I mean, that's what I do usually. Like I will usually wait until Torny can weigh in on food things, because she gets very picky on, like, a like, mood for food, too. Like, she loves poke, but if it's not a poke food day, then, like, surprise poke is not gonna be good. Like,
I get that. That's like surprising someone with a sushi buffet is, like, really dangerous. Like, how do you know that that's, like, the kind of day we're having? Like...
yeah.
It makes me feel like I'm being such a pain in the butt. But it's okay.
I love zucchini sticks. I love fried zucchini.
Yeah, zucchini sticks pretty good. Yeah, Torny would potentially turn. It depends on the sushi. Torny doesn't like a lot of sushi, like, rolls that have a bunch of stuff in them. She mostly likes raw fish rice, like, very classic, basic, yeah.
I'm a really big fan of just, like, salmon or tuna with rice and maybe something, probably not. And, like, that's kind of it,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I don't eat a lot of sushi stuff, but if we go to, like, one of the sushi trains or whatever, then I'll get, like, I like to have, like, oh, one of the things that's kind of saucy or whatever, like, has a whole bunch of random things on it, but I don't want more than, like, one piece of that. And same with, like, a lot of things. Like, I'm like, oh, I kind of want, like, one piece of a lot of different things. So, I like those for that exact reason. I don't usually want a whole roll of any one thing, because I don't usually want to commit to that much of a single sushi thing. And after, like, 2 or 3 pieces, I'm like, dang, this was a lot of this fish.
The first time...
Yeah, out...
What?
We're gonna say, like, out here, sushi train is, like, a common name for those places. But I learned recently that in a lot of places they're called, like, sushi conveyor belts or something like that.
That's what I've heard.
I don't know.
Like, conveyor belt sushi.
Yeah, I'd only ever heard of sushi trains until, like, just the other day is the first time I ever saw or heard conveyor belt sushi.
I should find a good place around here that's like that. I used to have a sushi place that I go to when I lived in Boston, but the first time I ever had sushi, it was because a friend of mine had just graduated from MIT, and they had, like, a late final, so a lot of other people already, like, went out for a banger because they were finally done with school period. And so he turned to me and was like, do you like sushi? And I'm like, I've never had sushi. He was like, what the fuck? We live in Boston. Do you want to try it? And I'm like, I would try sushi. He's like, do you like fish? And I'm like, I love fish. And he's like, and you haven't had sushi? I'm like, no, never. He's like, okay. So we get to the Thelonious Monkfish, which is the sushi place, right? And one of the things that you can order is just a fucking sushi boat. It has 96 pieces of sushi.
There's a place that does sushi boat here!
And I looked down and I was just like, this is way more economical. This is so much better value. Like, I was like, how many is 96 pieces? I feel like 2 people that are committed. I don't know. And he was just like, let me get this straight. Like, you've never had sushi before. I asked you if you wanted to go. You're like, yeah. And now you're like, do you want to split a sushi boat? I'll probably like it and eat half a sushi boat. And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, alright. And so that's what we did. But the thing is, I was already drunk and wearing a top hat. And how that happened is actually a much longer story. Unrelated to being drunk and wearing a top hat, this all happened because the GRTs are the graduate residence tutors in a building at MIT. They're sort of like the RAs or something, right? And so they're grad students that, like, kind of watch over the, like, undergrads, and mostly, like, we're on practically equal footing, but if the university has to care about anything, then there's, like, someone in charge of a lot of things that you kind of can't define for a hall, and making sure everyone's alright and doing good things, and scheduling hot cocoa breaks so that everyone, like, stays alive and does stuff and whatever. And are generally just, like, there to support you, kind of like a housing advisor or someone would, right? Except, the guy on our hall, I had just moved there, so I never actually met him. But he was really, really sick, and he was like, oh man, like, he was complaining about how, like, he can't, like, even get out of bed in order to pick up his, like, cold medicine. And I was just like, we were gonna walk right by there, like, do you want us to pick up your cold medicine for you? He was like, you do that for me? And I'm like, yeah, you're, like, sick, like, he's like, you just got here, wow, nicest guy in the world. And, he hands me his ID in his stupor and just says, yeah, go get it. Like, you don't need to hand somebody your driver's license in order to go pick up their meds, but he was fucked up. And he was just really sick, right? So
a surprising number of people think that you do have to do that, for what it's worth.
That, I mean, I get it. But, like, the funnier part is that I'm wearing this top hat because a lot of people are graduating right now, and we just picked out a whole bunch of stuff from the Garment District, which is this really great, like, second-handy kind of shop where you can buy clothes by the pound and shit. So I used to get a lot of things there. But I get into the pharmacy, and I realize, like, it's just, like, 2 very different-looking people. One of them's wearing a top hat. That, you know, because of the Garment District. Then I come in, and I'm just like, yeah, like, I'm here to pick up, like, a medication, like a cold medicine or something. Like, oh, yeah, it's got codeine in it, like, we need someone to sign, etc. And in that moment, I said something, and they were like, that'll be like, 1 minute, like, Mr. Last Name, and I was just like, thank you, because it didn't really matter that I wasn't actually that person. I'm just, like, a person above 18 years of age who has the information and was told to pick up these meds, and I was just like, thank you. And so now, I've stepped into a new reality, right? like, I've stepped into a new reality where I am now this guy, who I just met and knew nothing about, right? And then they were like, oh, do you just have your ID in order to pick this up? Because, you have to be over 18. Which, the thing about having an ID and having somebody else's ID is that it turns out I actually do have an ID with the correct name on it for the person who this interaction it's supposed to be, right? But the problem is that my face doesn't look like this guy's, and I'm wearing a top hat. I look like a crazy person who stole somebody's identity, right? So, like, I walk in, I accidentally yes-and them calling me by this guy's name. I've never met this guy before except for today, and the only thing that's happened is I offered to go pick up his cold medicine. If I cause some sort of scene down here, it doesn't look good for me, being new to the residence hall. So, and keep in mind, I'm still going with my friend with a long name that's really cool, who just graduated MIT, because I've never had sushi before. So here I am impersonating somebody, trying to pick up some cold medicine, trying to work this through in my head to how to handle this situation. And I realize all at once what to do, and I go, man, I think I left my ID back at the hall. Oh, I do not want to have to walk here again. And they were like, well, you don't actually have to have your ID. It's just somebody over 18 needs to sign it. And I was like, oh, God, like, hey, Royal, like, you have your ID on you? Aw, thanks, you're a lifesaver. And they were like, yeah, that's no problem. And like, at one point they were like, oh, like, date of birth? And now I can't whip out the ID in my back pocket in order to tell them my date of birth. But the thing is, I have a problem with all kinds of things. And so as a result, my brain just... It also just does stuff in the background. So I had flawlessly memorized this man's address. So I just looked at him dead in the eye and confidently told them my address that's on my ID in my back pocket. The whole time my friend is standing there watching it unfold, wondering what the next step's going to be. And the climax was he used his ID and I, impersonating this guy, picked up, quote, my medication. And so I walk in, I have a bag of medicine, a cane, and a top hat. That's it, right? I have, like, well, I have clothes on, but that's all I'm carrying with me. And we go up to the felonious monkfish counter, and my friend turns to me and is just like, that was... Nothing happened, but that was insane. like, that was like a whole lot of insane things happening in a net zero for everyone. Where nothing interesting or bad happened, you didn't really break any moral codes or laws. Just several of them in a row, technically, because you accidentally improv'd yourself into this farce. And then I looked out at the menu and I'm like, oh shit, the sushi boat is the most economical. And this guy is like, after all of that, is like, you have not tried sushi before, but you just want to split a sushi boat. And I was like, yeah, that's the economical choice. And so we bought one, and it was delicious, and we sat and ate all 96 pieces of sushi. And that's the first time I ever had sushi. Yeah, so that all happened one day. It really all happened, like, within an hour. I was having, like, a relatively normal day, and it all started because the guy walked into my room and was like, are you free? Like, do you want to get sushi? And that's how the rest of my day unfurled. I took my hands off the keyboard and controller and everything in order to tell that story. I was just like, okay, like here's how the day went.
I loved it from, like, the pharmacy perspective, like, presumably you were picking up promethazine with codeine, which is, like...
Yes, I was.
It's a high theft item, so it is something that, like, there's red flags you're supposed to look for.
Yep.
And so it's funny because, honestly, it's expected that people pick up stuff for other people in pharmacy. Like,
yeah. Yep.
Hey, here's the thing about sick people. They don't want to go to the pharmacy because they feel like shit.
It would be totally fine, except it's because of me, right, that I'm in this deep. Because if I just would have said, oh, I'm actually, I'm Bob, I'm just picking it up for him, they'd be like, okay. But I didn't do that, right? It's just because I did it. I just
things much more suspicious and shady.
I made it infinitely worse, instantaneously, accidentally, with a single syllable.
Stuff that somebody that is trying to steal stuff is like, oh god, what do I do now? Like I don't know.
Now I have to successfully, basically, do it as much work as it would be to steal this. And that really is just what happened. Except from the pharmacy's perspective, that was a totally normal interaction and normal day. I mean, I had a top hat, but, like, it's a college town, and even the GRTs do that. That's, like, very not abnormal for, like, Central Square fucking right next to Neurodivergent College number 1, 2, and 3, you know? So, like, totally normal-ass day. Like, oh, yeah, you're not feeling well, picking up your meds. Oh, you don't have your ID, but your friend does. Oh, yeah, that's totally fine. Have a good day. Like, they had no idea I accidentally impersonated this man and had to memorize his address. Which, thankfully, I had done beforehand. No idea why. Just one look at it, and I already knew it.
Deadly, thank you for petting the cat. One cat pet. Oh, I guess you can't see the cat pet. He's like right outside the camera, but there's cat pets, trust.
Also, I don't even think I said hello to Wolfgang, or I think I said hi to JR, or Kitten, or Belle, maybe before. Hello. On big speed, the running animation looks really silly, because if you run back and forth, your arms go, like, you see every frame of the animation at once, so it just kind of looks like you're, like, Goro. Like... Yeah, my eagle eyes. I also, like, sometimes if I look at something and it's like a short number or a license plate or whatever, like, it'll just stick in my head and start repeating itself. And so I'll have accidentally memorized it by virtue of really trying not to because I know it happens. So it's like, you gave yourself a paradoxical fear of a compulsive thought loop where you memorize a license plate even though you don't want to. And as a result, you're like the sled kid with the lone tree. You're like, don't memorize that man's license plate. And then you look over and go, no, I'm doing it. And then it's like you just keep repeating it. It's very stupid. However, there was that one time where it was useful.
See? It worked out!
Exactly. Like, if part of a compulsive disorder for you is obsessively counting things, might I recommend speedrunning Enter the Gungeon and memorizing a few health values. It makes it really easy. Because you just keep counting anyway, so it's like, oh man, some people count every shot, and I'm like, I'm already counting every shot. so I speedran it, you know? Are you still fighting Groudons?
You know it.
How many Groudons do you think you've killed?
I think that this must be really deep water because they're not, like, a pile on the surface yet.
There's just like an entire beach made out of Groudon corpses in this scenario. Because every time they faint, you just kind of put them with the others. After slurping all the experience out of them.
Now, Torny has a much better, but much kinder vision of this, where they are just like passing out, and then they wake up a little bit later and try and fight me again.
Do you still get experience in that scenario? Because I'll let him take a nap and then throw hands again. Yeah, actually, this is the canonical events of what happened just before this game. There didn't used to be only one Groudon and Kyogre. Now, by the time Dwarf's done, there'll be one left.
I do secret... Can you make yourself forget something? Probably not. Like, I forget stuff all the time, but anything that I would want to forget definitely is way more remembered by virtue of, like, wishing I didn't remember it.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, hey, have you forgotten this thing yet? And then you think about it, and...
yeah.
After a pact with a dark and sinister god? Yes, precisely one time. And then upon remembering, I was mad at myself. Realistically,
I mean,
I
Deadly,
at
that's
least...
doorway effect.
Whenever I stop to think about like what I should be doing in the video game, I inevitably come to the conclusion that basically I should just keep leveling. So it's sort of useless to like sit around and think about it. It's like, oh man, I at least need like you to be level about 20, 10 higher because you know you have low defense, and oh, like actually this would be better if like the one with leftovers was a little higher level to be a little tankier. Except I want my ace to be like the highest level probably, so you know I want Pico de Gallo to be definitely over level 70. I don't know how high, but like surely over 70. And then I realized I've just described each single Pokemon like, duh, it would be useful if they were a higher level. So like basically just you know just keep walking back and forth. So
Yeah.
I guess it's much harder for me to figure it out, maybe, than you, like, when to stop leveling exactly. Because I have these 2 rare candies, and there's a part of me that is like, okay, first of all, the optimal time to use them on a single Pokemon would be level 98. And it would be optimal to use them on a single Pokemon, based on how the game is structured. So, the optimal time to use them, not considering that, is on 2 level 99s, clearly. So that might be a bit overkill. Okay, cool. So the ultimate use of them would be to get to the final level for 2 Pokemon. But that would necessitate you knowing when you were about to stop leveling. So when I decide to finally stop leveling, I'm going to use both the rare candies, of course. But that means that I have to know when. So I just keep walking back and forth thinking about the rare candies, but burning a hole in my pocket, you know? Like... Because if I decide, like, 80, then it's level 78 I'm going to, and I know. But what if it's like, oh, I think, like, level 76 would be good. Then it's only level 74. Like... This is the only strategy I have to think of while I'm here, so I guess I should overthink it, right? Because there's not much else for me to do except for grind some experience, so...
I was trying to think if there's any way I can think of to get more money, because I would like to go battle people for more money, and then use money to buy more resources. Because, like, I was thinking, like, I can't even buy all the PP up stuff that I want to get. 8 more total, and that would use the rest of my money, which is terrible. Like, I haven't even bought I wanted to buy more, like, full restores, and I can't.
I bought 20 full restores. I think that the chances that I run out of full restores are low, because if something makes me use multiple full restores, I think that my plan must be, hopefully, to kill it before it kills me. Like, I don't think that I have any, like, poison or burn or anything like that where, like, a stall strategy is useful. So, like, having, like, 20 full restores on my team is about as good as it's gonna get, because if I don't get the opportunity to use a handful of them, I'm probably not gonna get the opportunity to use, like, 80 instead. Like, Articuno's made of glass, for instance. Like, Pico de Gallo is all bite and no flesh. That's an expression people use all the time.
Yeah. I guess I'm worried about what I don't know will be there. I'm like, okay, well, what if we get to super tanky person that... Well, I mean, I bought all the berries that I could now get out of status effects on. I've run into a lot of people that for some reason know Toxic, so that's terrified me.
I haven't run into a single one, so I forgot what Toxic was. I feel like maybe my seed's just easy.
I live in a very dangerous world of Groudon swimming in the sea. I'm pretty sure my rival is still going to have that one Wonder Guard Pokemon, which, you know, it shouldn't be an issue, but what if it is?
No, the Shed Ninja is very easy now. You have so much coverage. See, right now, we're both using Visual Boy Advance because it was the last thing that happened to use for something, and it worked. So I actually do not know what version several things need to be. Does Dwarf know?
No, I know that, like, most games I know require BizHawk for, because you're talking about for Archipelago, but again, the setup guide for just about any game will talk about what to use, and they'll usually mention, if there is a specific version that matters, they'll mention it.
Yeah. Usually those things are at least up to date enough where, like, the minor version differences don't really matter, unless there's, like, some sort of breaking change for something.
Yeah.
Every single time I use Flame Wheel on this Cubone, and I get reminded yet again that this is very common and it still has Flash Fire. Like, not only is a fire against Cubone not a great idea, it's okay, I guess, but it just does not work. Sometimes I use it twice in a row. like my brain won't process it, and it'll be like, oh, I thought it missed or something, even though I don't think this misses.
That's literally what keeps happening with Magnitude against flying. Like this will come up. This one very rare Pidgeot that's here, I would Magnitude it, it doesn't die, and I'm like, oh, I must have missed, and I'll Magnitude it again before we're going, oh, right, no, that's a Pidgeot. Like, I'm just not hitting it right.
Yep. Several things with levitation. Like the Magby that you learned about, and I learned about now. I think it's cool playing this game as a Soul Link, like, knowing what's going on in the other person's game. Like, I know to be terrified of Ghastly, oh, in your video game. In mine, it's fine. But in my video game, Haunter is actually terrifying. So,
yeah,
like,
that Haunter was...
Yep, and it's still here. We're still farming it. I know better now, so I'm just careful.
That Haunter, like, fucked you up, man.
Yeah, it got me down to 2 HP. We almost said goodbye to, like, 2 Pokemon.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, I was down to 2 HP in 1 hit. That's what happened.
At one point, I looked over and you were, like, below half, but I don't think I actually saw the time you got to 2. Yep. Which, you know, that's probably better.
Yeah,
probably
it was. You would have been upset. Honestly, I know that it's just my fault that I wasn't paying attention to how much recoil damage the fighting move, the high jump kick or whatever does. But I was still like, well, if it's a percentage, then I don't have much to worry about because it only does like 10 damage a hit, so... And I had 60-something HP. But still, that was my Growlithe. I'm still trying to get back to that, basically, because we're only level 66. So I have yet to go back to how powerful we were.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll be lucky and the entire Elite Four will have, like, water Pokemon, so you'll be like, good, Growlithe would have been bad.
If Articuno is flying type, then I hope they all just try to use Earthquake over and over again, and that's it. Like another trainer that I met along Route 131 one time. I don't actually know which route you're on, I wanted to name it, but...
Bear, you probably, unless the guide you're using mentions Emo Tracker, for Archipelago, you probably wouldn't be using Emo Tracker. Because primarily if you want a tracker, you'd be using, Pop Tracker. Pop Tracker actually connects to your Archipelago room, and then it reads all the data. So it does auto-tracking with any Archipelago game that has it set up.
That's sick.
I will say I primarily use Universal Tracker, which is a text tracker that reads the actual like logic for your game, and I like it a bit more because it just gives me a list of the checks, which 90% of the time is what I want, and it works for almost any game with an asterisk there. It doesn't work with certain settings, like it doesn't work with any sort of transition randomizers kind of mess it up because of how they work. But most games either don't have one or I just don't use it anyway, so... I do really want Ocarina of Time's the new Ocarina of Time rando software. I want the Archipelago plugin for that to come out because I have never done an Ocarina of Time randomizer. But whenever the Archipelago plugin for the new rando comes out, I plan on it, and that's terrifying. In a like, I'm worried it's gonna be big, overwhelming, I guess.
I don't know, there are a lot of people around that like do them all the time. And
yeah.
Maybe... Well, also, I used to follow their development, like, a lot, but I have never actually done one. So anything I say about it is like, well, it's all like speculating, like, I don't fucking know. They'd be like, oh yeah, you could totally do it, like, no worries, like, how do you know? like, did you actually do one? No. Kinda wanna sometime, though.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time rando is just very big. Like Ocarina of Time is, you know, not huge. It's big, but there's so many side things in it that don't seem relevant, except in a randomizer, every side thing matters, and knowing me, I'm gonna choose basically everything. I'm basically gonna randomize everything but transitions, because I'm like, well, of course I would always go for that rock over there. Why would I not do that? That's just foolish. Like, except it turns out when you're required.
Let's go each rock of the game being required. Kind of want that. Like, every boulder, every rock. Also every tree. Every single tree roll is a check, of course. That's gotta exist, right?
Well, it does have grass rando. It does have pot rando. It does have... I don't know if rolling into tree itself is a thing. Because those don't normally drop anything. Like the Skulta locations are, so that matters. And I don't know if each rock dropping is a thing there. Although you'd think it would be because the bugs could come out of some, so I would think wherever the bugs can come out of should be a check, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I know that grass rando exists for it, and I kind of want to do the grass rando, which sounds terrible, but also sounds kind of great.
That's like really funny that your first one would be grass rando, because that's like, if you forget about entire patches of grass and everything, but it's been so long and you haven't played one before, that's like just asking to get really sidetracked for maybe tens of hours because you still need to figure out what patch of grass you forgot in one of the temples or something, and it's like one of the outdoor little alcoves or whatever. They're like, oh yeah, that's a classic one, a lot of people forget about it, and you're like, what? And it's like, that is your A button for your ocarina, you know?
Yeah. I think that's the when I was younger, you know, back in the days of you only had access to so many games, I replayed Ocarina of Time basically weekly. My brother and I would try and essentially speedrun the game, more, you know, just
Against
like,
each other.
yeah, we would just like, one of us would go in from beginning to end, the other one would. We'd try to see if we could do it with all hearts. Like, we'd like on weekends we would just do a replay of the game. So I played it a ton, but I played it a ton up until the point I basically stopped playing N64, like on an N64. So it's all kind of stuck in me, but like old knowledge, not recent knowledge.
That sounds awesome. That's like us playing Pokemon together. It's like shit that might be true pops violently into your head, and you gotta trust
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Like,
That
I'm gonna
sounds
trust
amazing.
it because for some reason I think that's correct.
Yeah,
Is
like
it correct? No idea.
But I think that like 80-90% of the time it's gonna be, you know? So you're gonna be right more than you're wrong trusting that. But I wonder what'll happen as a result.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good time. Are you gonna get, what's his nuts? What's your, forgot the Pokemon's name too, now I can't even ask you its goddamn name.
I flew back to the town and I didn't actually go to the Pokemon Center.
That's really funny, and I'm glad that it wasn't like fatal and instead you just ran out of good moves.
Keep seeing this whole connection, Lua. The Lua connection should be part of BizHawk. So the reason BizHawk is like required for Archipelago stuff is because it has a thing that lets you run Lua scripts over it, and that's what connects. It's what connects games to it. So like, there's a thing in BizHawk to run a Lua script, and then that connects to the like the Archipelago. In the Archipelago launcher, there's a little thing to launch like a terminal for a game, which acts as a bridge. So it bridges like the Lua script sends data from the game to this bridge, which then sends it to the Archipelago server. Can it? Yes, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I'm finishing a delightful caffeine-free Pepsi, and then I will be drinking more of my cherry limeade water. Why did you paralyze me? That's so rude.
To save you from all the toxic of the land. See? Now you feel bad.
Adlib level 60. Whoa, trying to learn camouflage. What does camouflage do?
I think that changes
probably
you
am not
to
gonna
the
learn.
type of something, right? Like a move that just happened or something?
It depends on the location. Interesting.
Oh, it's Geomancer abilities from Final Fantasy Tactics.
I'm guessing that during the Elite Four battle, that's not helpful.
I am gonna go with, no. Not better than stab, surf, stab, dive, instant burn, or 2-turn flying physical attack.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry,
Peg is level
Camouflage.
50. Good job,
Let's go,
Peg.
Peg. Big pegging fan.
Yeah. Love Peg.
Yeah, Peg good.
Yeah. It's a shame that Peg is a slow bro and not a slow king.
Just evolve it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guess I just used Flame Wheel on the Flashfire Cubone again as punishment for me giving you any information and lack thereof at all. Anyway, yeah, just evolve the slow bro. You know the thing about Nuzlocke challenges where you have to, like, catch the first and only the first Pokemon on the route? Considering how many routes there are and how that's supposed to be a part of the challenge and all, I'd say we did pretty well, actually. Like, we caught a lot of Pokemon. And there are still, like, 3 or 4 more we could catch, and if we were being sticklers about it, we can probably catch a bunch in a bunch more towns if we actually kept track, but we didn't.
I mean, we kind of have track. All the Pokemon we have are, like, we can see where they're from.
Yeah, but we don't know, like, in some places we, like, didn't catch a Pokemon because it died or it teleported or whatever. So, like, we kind of can't, unless we're, like, pretty sure we didn't take one from somewhere. But even if we were to estimate that we could go get another 10 more or something, we have, like, dozens of Pokemon. So,
Yeah,
even with the rules, like, we still have caught a bunch. What's your level goal with Mad Lib?
Probably at least 70. I think what my actual biggest fear is right now, what I've been thinking about, is I'm worried about trying to rely on one Pokemon and running out of moves with that Pokemon, so that I basically have to use someone else.
Yeah.
And that's also part of why I'm worried about money, because I want to go buy, like, things to not run out of moves with, and I don't think there's a good place to buy that that's not very expensive.
You could buy a small amount of tokens, gamble a lot, use it to buy a TM, sell the TM, and then recoup the profits because you have an infinite money machine where you sell TMs for dollars.
Oh, true. Redeemed Get Funky. This is... funky.
Okay,
Just,
so
what
I don't
is
know if
getting
anyone
funky?
on my side could hear that, but in my ear, Dwarf, you were like asking what Get Funky was, except it warped and distorted, so it just sounded like a remix, like, yeah, again, funky. Like I was expecting it to just be a dance track, like, yeah. I don't know if it worked, but I tried to clip the last 30 seconds to see if even with my yapping, it still caught it from my perspective. But I was just like waiting for it to... Okay, so
Just- what
I don't
is
know if
getting
anyone
funky?
on my side Damn it. hear that. I think it just barely didn't clip it. I'll look later. It was all robot-y, but I took it to understand. I took it to mean that you were asking what "get funky" means because it was the second time that it was redeemed. In quotes. But like, I think that was getting funky.
We got as funky as we could.
You know what my actual biggest fear is?
Hmm.
Is we get into the first fight, someone like absolutely just like destiny bombs us out of nowhere, and it knocks out both of our level fucking 80.
Yeah.
And then immediately
And
we have to
then-
be like, did I mean it when I said I was good with the rest of the team, or was I secretly relying on that Pokemon? And that's my biggest fear.
Yeah. I think that's why I'm so worried. I'm worried about something going wrong, either early on, which then we're stuck. Once we're in it, we're in it.
Yeah,
Like,
we just have, and I cannot buy any elixirs, ethers, or PP ups. There just aren't any shops with them.
yeah, it's so scary.
I'm even considering taking a different move on Pico de Gallo, just because I can't really afford having 2 5 out of 5 PP moves, you know? Like, they're so good, but is it worth it? That's only 10 Pokemon. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Earthquake's another 10, but that still leaves 4 Pokemon. Like, is Flame Wheel good enough? I don't know.
So, Ender, the answer is yes, apostrophe. The problem is we can't grow berries. So, like, yeah, that's what I meant. So, like, yes, but we don't have a reliable source to get them at. Because we're playing emulated, and it doesn't actually, like, berry growth actually depends on like an internal clock that doesn't run. Like, it counts how long we've been playing, but it doesn't actually like pass the time. So
My brain parsed Ender's message all wrong because it highlighted it because of the word battery, and so I read it as my name. So I read, is your system battery dry? And I was like, is your system battery dry? Is your system dry battery? I'm like, are you asking if I'm wet right now? Like, that's all I can interpret it as. Like, I think I'm pretty dry, but... And my humor at some points very dry, you know? It varies. It can be very dry. How moist do you have to be before you say that you're... Like, if you're answering yes or no to, is your system dry, like, what percentage dry should it be for you to say Boolean yes, no? Or is it truly, like, completely dry? Like, my system's never completely dry because we run on a lot of water.
no.
Everything in my system should be pretty wet. So maybe my system being dry, like my system, maybe no. Actually, my system is not dry.
The system is dry. The system is dry. The system is dry.
I'm gonna clip that too and remix it with the other thing. Add some hi-hats. We're gonna get funky. I did drink water just now while we were talking about my system being dry.
That's
Because
good.
I realized I might have answered correctly. It is a little dry, despite all the wet. So I moistened it more.
Thank you for reminding me to hydrate.
Nice. What a terrifying stat spread. Look at the screen for a sec, Dwarf. Look at Pico de Gallo.
You're so fast though. What's? Oh, that's. You don't even need defense. So
Either
that's
defense.
fine.
That means anything hits, and it's just over. Like, any
You
attack
have over
we launch
200
is
health.
good.
You're fine. Got so much health.
What does that protect
know.
me from? Dragon Rage?
Yeah, if Dragon Rage hits you, you can survive. You know what? Dragon Rage single-handedly is how we lost one of our
I
Pokemon.
know
So
that.
you're good. That's true. Torny does normally get the treats. She brought me an ice cream earlier. It was very kind.
What kind of ice cream was it?
We got these Oreo makes their own novelty ice cream bars. They're like
Selena
Oreo-
Gomez? That was just a
What?
wild guess. I don't know. I saw Selena Gomez Oreos, so I took a wild stab at it. Continue.
no, they're like so it's like you know like a what the heck is it called? Ice cream bar on a stick kind of thing. But
yeah,
then
like good,
the
good humors.
probably. But then instead of just having a regular chocolate coating, it is mixed with ground up Oreo cookie,
Oh.
which is kind of weird, but it's really good. They're odd, they're different, but they're pretty tasty.
I think
and
that
they were
is
on
what
sale.
I'm thinking of.
It's like buy one get one free.
Oh man, that means one's free.
Yeah. Well, they're like 5 in a thing, so 5 of them were free.
Holy
Great.
shit. Do the free ones taste better? Or do the non-free ones taste better because you earned them?
You know, oddly enough, both of them taste about half as good.
Huh. Does that round up
Yeah.
or down?
It's weird because it depends. It depends on how many we've had.
I see. It actually does mean moose in transit because I live so close to Canada.
Also, here's the secret. If you ever go to Dairy Queen, you might be like, why would I get a dilly bar? I could get like a Blizzard, you know? But if you order stuff and then they give you the receipt and you go inside, like you order inside, then while they're making your stuff, you just do the little survey thing on the receipt, and then you turn it in, and then you get a free dilly bar, which you can put in your freezer at home and eat the dilly bar later.
I still don't know what a dilly bar is.
Have you been to Dairy Queen?
Whimsy took me one time.
This is upsetting to me.
It was upsetting to Whimsy too, which is why she took me there.
Like, come on now. Dairy
Yeah.
Queen is so nice this time of year. So I will say, Dairy Queen used to be my favorite place to get like a fast food burger. But a couple years ago they changed something. Something about how they make their burgers is now very different, and they're
Oh.
no longer very good. They're pretty bad now.
Horrible news.
It is horrible news. They just taste like undercooked, which is weird. In a like medium, like bit of well done or something. Like it tastes like weird. Like I think they're just a completely different maybe fat content or something.
Yeah, they probably switched to a different beef supplier.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened, which I could take a guess why.
Yeah. But at any rate, so yeah, we don't like the burgers much anymore. But Blizzards are so good.
I know that what I'm about to say might cause another riot, but I was like, yeah, of course Dairy Queen has burgers. They're like square and they're supposed to be fresh. And I was like, oh wait, no, that's Wendy's, isn't it? And then I knew for a fact somebody would be like, have you ever... That Machop didn't have... Okay, in the middle of that sentence, I used Flame Wheel on the Machop again, and it just worked. How did that happen? Only that Machop wasn't Flash Fire?
So what it is it's the abilities are like a 70-30 split.
Oh.
So a Pokemon has like a 70% of the time it'll have like its main ability, and 30% of the time it'll actually have a different ability. There's two different abilities for each Pokemon. So it's just usually they have Flash Fire, but they can have something else.
Wow, I've gotten unlucky every other stupid time, though. I don't think it's ever worked. Maybe it worked the first time, which is why I kept doing it over and over again. Anyway, I have been to Wendy's one time, because Whimsy took me, because, well, she realized that I hadn't been. And so we... That's a lot of, like, places like that. UK
I will say,
Wendy's?
like, honestly,
Yeah.
if I didn't live near a Wendy's, I wouldn't, like, go to them. Like, we don't go to Wendy's very much because it's inconvenient to go there, like, where we are now. Like, unless we're already going to that part of town. But if we're gonna be over there, like, Blizzard pretty good.
Wendy's has Frosties, right? That's the Wendy's one?
Yes, Wendy's does the Frosties, and for some reason there's a lot of people that like to dip Wendy's fries in Frosties.
Yes, that's a thing. That's what we did when Whimsy and I went, because that's a thing. So I got to experience a piece of Americana, you know? Eat what the locals do, dipping my fry in a Frosty.
My stepsister was real into that. Okay, I'm already weird about mixing a lot of flavors. I really don't like the sweet and salty thing that people like that, or like sweet and savory combination. I don't. If I taste an overly sweet taste in a mostly savory food, or the other way around, if I taste a really like savory or really salty taste in a mostly sweet food, I find that so shocking and unpleasant that I can't eat whatever it is.
I feel that way about some things, but not others. Like a sophisticated palate, like, understands that a drink when something, like I like complexity, yeah. But also, like, I don't understand some salted caramels and chocolates, because it tastes like, it doesn't taste like complex blending of sweet and salty and savory and whatever. It tastes like chocolate with something else also dropped in ocean. And it's like,
yeah, that's
I
actually
like
my go-to example.
But not that. I just don't like that. I'm like, why don't I love sea salt and things. I love chocolate. Why would I want salty chocolate? Like, I just don't understand. I'm like, I don't like these two things together. Yeah,
salted caramel is my number1 example of things, because I know tons of people love it. And
I would rather just not salt my caramel. You know?
If there's like the big like coarse grains of salt on it, and I have like, if I go to eat, this came up in a fancy place once because it was like a chocolate caramel dessert, and I was like, oh, awesome. And then there were these huge chunks of salt in it that I was not expecting, and like suddenly there was a grain of salt just on my tongue after I took a bite, and I was like, like I don't like this combination.
I agree. I totally agree.
Canis, is a McFluffy the same thing as a McFlurry? Does McDonald's call it a different thing in different regions? Also, Ender, thank you for reminding me to do the thing. The thing is to finish off that Pepsi, and now I've switched back to my cherry limeade water.
See, I read McFluffy, and I was kind of trying to figure out what it meant. So... Oh my god. These splits on the level up are like... Special Attack 3, Attack 3, Special Defense 1, Defense 0, Speed 4. Please help me budget.
Have you considered taking some points out of speed?
If only we could. But we have to act first, last, and always.
You're just so fast.
The only thing we could do is act first, last, and always. It's all we have.
All we have is fast.
But see, here's the problem. After a while, having only speed and attack means that I'm EV training optimally. Because after a while, the glass cannon, adding a little bit of defense to a glass cannon is a bad idea. It doesn't do anything. Adding more speed and more attack does, because it's the difference between acting first and one-shotting and not doing that. So, like, this Pokemon has become an Iron Mom strat Pokemon, where I just have a bunch of different coverages of moves, and it's supposed to act first and immediately kill whatever's in front of it. Yeah, that's my general strat in most video games. I accidentally water spouted the Kakuna.
Did it die?
Yeah.
Nice.
It did waste a water spout, but that's not really a problem here. Although I should be saving them for the Torkoals.
So hold on, are you like using flame wheel 90% of the time and then water spout rarely?
Are you going to suggest that I alter the very fabric of reality and the order to which these
Yes,
moves were
I
bestowed
am.
upon me?
Battery, you could just move the moves.
No, look at how fast I am. It's easy. See, like, it comes up, and then I'm like, ah, Torkoal, cool. It's actually the first one. See, I'm right.
You see, you know what I do when I run out of like my surf PP? I just switch it with dive,
That's
and
not
then I can
faster
keep
than
doing
not
it.
menuing, see? Like, I use
But
Earthquake
it
every time.
literally is. It is faster.
Not if I
Well,
do
how
it
is-
on the frame it comes up, you know?
But you can do it once, and then you can keep just ignoring it.
See, I
Battery,
use Flame Wheel
why?
on the Slugma, but, you know. No, because then I have to... I have muscle memory for this now. It would feel unnatural. Like, now I know where all the moves are, like, subconsciously. Like, it's like the mail sorting game in Wind Waker. Like, I don't even think about it, you know? I just throw them.
Amazing.
Good night, Ender. Good luck.
Yes, good night.
Oh, also, it's MIT like the school. I didn't answer you before, but it wasn't for any reason except for shit posting, so...
Hydrate K9. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. We
Yeah,
will,
but I
in
don't have a
fact,
cat
have
or
more
a
of it.
canine.
More, in fact. More, in fact.
More, in
We're
fact.
having more.
We're having
More! In fact, water.
If you value your life or your reasons, stay away from the more. Arthur Conan Doyle posting in a way that would make him roll in his grave because he hated the character he created. I wish I had, like, a Groudon pond, you know?
Everyone deserves a Groudon pond.
I used Flame Wheel and wasn't punished.
Nice.
I used Flame Wheel and wasn't punished again. So now that I know that it's possible, and that I just got unlucky enough times in a row.
Yeah. And to be fair, whatever the split is on abilities is, I'm pretty sure Pokemon to Pokemon dependent. So it's like, some Pokemon it's 70-30, others it's like 80-90.
Yeah.
Some it's even different.
I love that you said some it's 70-30 and some it's 80-90.
I meant, it doesn't matter. 80-90 is definitely what it is. That's, classic 80-90 split.
I hate it when I'm bowling and I get an 80-90 split.
I know how numbers work.
Yeah?
I'm
How?
great with numbers.
How do they work?
Well, mostly they don't. But sometimes they do. The thing about numbers is they're very unpredictable. Nobody can predict how numbers will work.
And that's why all those numbers people are so smart and in high demand. Because they're hard to wrangle. If I could replace Air Cutter, that'd be good. I wonder if there's a special ability that I can use. Let me check my my bag. I'm seeing if there's something I can replace Air Cutter with. Honestly, Surf's on the table. Surf's pretty good,
Surf is pretty good.
Like, is it just me, or is Surf pretty good?
That note is
I
propaganda
mean, we determined that Surf is actually, like, pretty high power and everything, so it's...
Maybe.
95 power, 100 accuracy is just better than Air Cutter. Like...
It's better in terms of, like... Oh, that's Air Cutter. That's not even Aerial Ace. Wait a second. You were saying Air...
Yeah, Air Cutter. Air Cutter sucks. And also it's a physical move, and the physical stat on Steelix is terrible. Like, the special attack is good, the defense is good, the special defense is low, but it has Flash Fire to make up for that. Like, its spread is really good. Like, look at that level up. That's beautiful. Like, Pico de Gallo, why can't you be more like your brother, Deacon Blue, trying to learn Splash? Never mind, Pico de Gallo. Maybe you're a late bloomer. You charge your own path. I have always supported you. Never have I been
What a great timing to be trying to learn
wrong so thoroughly, so quickly. Everyone has their strengths
like
and
two
weaknesses.
kids, Like, why can't you be like your brother,
And
Timmy? And then
foot
Timmy
in
comes
mouth.
over.
Timmy
and
is
just
covered in gummy bears.
just like, Timmy, why? Why have you done this, Timmy? I thought I listened to this reasoning. No, that's terrible reasoning. God, why was I? God damn it, Timmy. Like,
Never mind. Both of you are individuals. You will have your own battles in life. Your own problems you cause. Honestly, Deacon Blue, pretty good Pokemon. Like, very high stats that are good, Flash Fire, and could learn a bunch of TMs for some good moves. Like...
well, I've been getting Peg leveled up, so they'll be safe.
Damn, Flash Fire.
Wait, are there two Pokemon in that cave that have Flash Fire?
Maybe.
Battery.
Yes.
I thought it was the Machop that had Flash Fire.
Yes.
But then the Cubone also has it.
That's two.
That's terrible.
Using evidence.
Your cave just feels kind of terrible.
It's not as good as your cave from the beginning or your Groudon pool, you know?
Yeah.
There's, like, slightly past here, there's a room in the cave specifically, but it's a little further in, that has a lot of Marsh Stomps, and that gives pretty good experience, but Marsh Stomp is, like, not weak to everything I have. Like, Marsh Stomp is, like, one of those problem Pokemon, you know, for coverage. I have, like, fire and water and stuff. Well, I guess it's alright. I don't know. What if I can one-shot it? Maybe the Marsh Stomp room is better, with, like, Surf or something. And Steelix... Deacon Blue can be, like, the lead. Maybe I'll try that. There really aren't a lot of good places to level up outside of the cave we were in on the up left of where the Fisher guy, like, took us the first time, like, down at the very bottom
I remember
left of the
you
map.
having one place that was decent for you, but I don't remember if it had legendaries.
No,
And-
it had Rayquaza, but it was like a level 14 Rayquaza or something, or level 24.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was like early game. It was in the very bottom left of the map.
Yeah.
Could probably go actually check to see, but I think it gives less experience than this. So
Like if they're common enough, it might be worth it even at a low level. But if it's not the most common Pokemon in that cave, then it's probably not worth it.
it isn't. Yeah, no like really good places.
Like the only reason this spot pays off is because the like this level 7 Groudon is not actually going to give me that much. Let's see. Yeah, 163 and 109. That's not that much. But the significantly more common thing is a Groudon that's much higher level. And so it's worth it most of the time.
Oh hey, a Deoxys. I have never seen this Deoxys before. It has Metal Claw. A Stantler. I don't know if going to a new place is a good idea right now. Like, what if something scary happens, you know? Like, I've been in my cave a long time. Hey, look, a Pidgeot.
I knew this game.
Wait, does that mean Pidgeot can or can't be hit by Earthquake?
Pidgeot cannot be hit by Earthquake. No. I'm over here talking about how the Groudon that are low level aren't common, and I got like 3 in a row. That Beedrill gave me more experience than the Groudon. You... Groudon, I need you guys to do better. Like, you're supposed to be impressive, okay? Mega Punch! Oh my gosh, we could peg a Mega Punch? Okay, well, like...
Peg a Mega Punch.
You say that you're a strong punch at incredible power, but, like, you look inaccurate and only at, like, medium high power. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't see you being better. I mean, you could be better than Dragon Breath, except that Dragon Breath is notably Dragon, which is good coverage, so...
Dragon Breath also paralyzes. No, it doesn't, right? If Dragon Breath
No.
paralyzes? Which
It
one
did, I don't think
paralyzes?
I don't think it mentions paralyzing.
Which one paralyzes?
Paralyzing Dragon Breath.
Yeah, there are too many Kakunas and stuff to give 500 experience in the entrance there.
Andrew, thank you for petting the cat.
Do you think we're in a position to try to win today?
If you want.
That's a hard decision.
I guess I will say, I know I want to get some of my Pokemon higher. What are my Pokemon at? Okay. Like, Bacon's 80. Bacon's fine. Madlip I would like to get to 70. Peg is 54. So then I'm going to have to start working on Nacho, Salsa, and Petrol. And they're all under 40. So... But, like, I don't think I want to bring in anyone who's under level 60. So, I don't know if I'll be ready. I might be leveling up more.
I wonder, in a Soul Link, do we have to start the Elite Four at the same time? Probably, right? Or I guess optimally we would.
Yeah, I feel like it would be better.
Yeah, we definitely do it, right? We definitely like started at the same time. Yeah. So I guess we both need to be in shape to do it.
No. Battery's like, dang, I just want to go do it. I just want to.
No, I do not. No.
We gotta do it.
This is the strongest Pokemon I've had so far right now, but only just now. Need I remind you that Eggs is level 9? Eggs is level 9. So.
I do think that's part of why mine has seemed slower, is because, like, I have moved the experience share around a bit, so that, like, I've slowly leveled other ones up, but it makes a lot look like they haven't leveled up very much.
Yeah, investing all of the experience into fewer than 6 Pokemon makes the levels of the 5 Pokemon higher as a result.
Yeah.
So... which you could argue is optimal.
Well, it's like, the new Pokemon, so Peg is the one who I just started leveling, and they're already now my my third highest level Pokemon. And they were level 20 when I got them out of the box, I think.
Yeah. Deacon Blue is now my second best Pokemon, I think.
Nice. I do like the idea of, this Groudon is right under this mountain where the orbs came from. Where, like, the orbs are about, Groudon and Kyogre. It's just you guys know that there's, like, dozens and dozens
there's like
of Groudon
60 of them
right?
out here, and they're all like, no, like, it's the one in there.
Like, have you looked in the water? Have you, like, cast the net in? Because I think you'll get, like, 8 or 9 Groudon. Just...
No, see, we already established what happens in this timeline. After you cull the population so much, There's a temporal paradox. That's what that one Pokemon game is all about. The temporal paradox. Because you're the one who makes it so there's only one left.
I see, I see.
Or maybe somebody else came around and did that to all the Kyogres, and that's why everyone's freaking out about it, and you're doing the same to a parallel universe. That's where all the Groudons make it for a Ruby game out there, right? So, like, you are now the canonical events for Pokemon Ruby, and Pokemon Sapphire is the results of the canonical events there, where somebody like you did the same thing. But it was a bunch of Kyogre swimming in land instead of Groudon at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah.
That's what someone was saying. The like Breath of the Wild like Pokemon game was like, right? Where it was some sort of time paradox thing or something like that. Or maybe it just happens before normal Pokemon games start. I don't know.
I don't know much about the Pokemon games outside of the first couple and Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness.
I just know that there was one that came out for Switch that was kind of like a Breath of the Wild, like you explore the world in the same way. But I don't actually know really anything about it.
Is that Arceus? Legends
so.
Arceus?
I think so.
Is Arceus and Legends Arceus the same game? Or is like there a game called Legends Arceus and that's a different game?
I would imagine Arceus is the game, because Arceus is just a Pokemon name. So, like,
oh, yeah.
It wouldn't make sense to have a game just called Arceus.
That makes sense. I'll believe that, yeah. I've never seen this Kangaskhan before in my life.
I don't know if it's all Gen 3 games or if it's just Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald. But as Queen learned while deciding to play it in the archipelago, there's the spread of Pokemon in a lot of areas includes a handful that just have absurdly rare chances, including like a 0.001% chance of showing up. So normally when people play the archipelago randomizer for it, where those are all checks, like catching the Pokemon or beating or something is a check, they normally play it with a normalized thing that removes that weighted chance of the Pokemon. Because otherwise, if your check is to get this, 1 in multiple thousand chance Pokemon,
yep,
it's terrible.
Deoxys is good experience. Honestly, the experience isn't bad here. Like, Girafarig is like 1,000, like it's twice as much as it is down below, so... Oh, look, another Deoxys. Yeah. Plus, my build is the one-shot thing, so it's sometimes easier. I only have Flame Wheel left, and I'm against the Scary Haunter!
Battery?
Yes. I ran away. No, not the Cubone. That's okay, I left. Everything's fine.
I look over and I see your hesitation. Should I try it? We could try it. It might
Yeah,
work out.
I thought about it. I really thought about it, and I'm like, no, I deserve.
weighing the odds.
Yeah, yep. I did calculate the odds. I did calculate it. You're right. You're right. You probably saw it on my face. I'm like, yeah, I did. I thought about it. I thought about it with the calculation. Yep.
Like, if it doesn't work, then, like, will it kill me?
I decided probably not, but I didn't want to be proven wrong, so. Fuck that. I hope that the Elite Four doesn't have a Haunter. Holy shit. Scary Pokemon. Scary Pokemon. That's only level 40, too. Like, a level 60 Haunter would ruin me. Haunters in my game, Ghastlies in yours. And the Shed Ninja.
I think all of my Pokemon have an anti-Shed Ninja thing now. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, you know Will-O-Wisp. You know Fire Blast. I think Psycho Boost works? Question mark. You know Eruption. Okay. Kingler dies to it. And Peg dies to it, but that's fine. Like, 4 out of 5 not dying to it is fine.
In that case, 5 out of 6 not dying to it is fine on my end.
Yeah.
Do you know the one Pokemon that surely would die to it?
Your main one?
No.
Eggs.
Eggs. Maybe eggs being level 9 is actually a good thing, you know?
Just think about how much content it would be if we get to the end of Elite Four and eggs gets forced into battle with Shadow Tech. Just...
I don't know what I'd do. I would probably start, like, fundraising to be able to send you a care package.
It would be content. It would be the one thing that couldn't happen. It happened.
Well, you're really incentivizing me to leave eggs level 9 here, aren't you?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not
You're
doing that.
You're literally advocating for me to leave eggs at level 9.
That's not...
You were just like, how
not...
content would it be? You just made it sound like it'd be a good thing if it bit you in the ass.
I mean, a lot of content isn't good things, though.
That's true. Certainly not around here.
Alright, I gotta get up for a minute. I will be right back.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Earthquake is super effective on Kabuto. Is that because Kabuto is a normal type? Maybe. Water, rock, rock weak to ground. Huh. That makes sense. Well, I knew it was a fossil, but I couldn't tell if it was, like, ground normal or something. But, yeah. I don't think I know how rock works. I think that rock and ground become one thing in my head, and then I don't know the difference. Do either of you go spelunking in Minecraft? Yes. Do you have a system to keep track of the way out? No, I just go to the nearest wall and start making stairs. I just make another path out. And just like that, I'm leaving. Ooh, okay, just like that, I'm leaving. Yep, I'm leaving.
Either of you do spelunking in Minecraft. Your system is equalized. Everyone knows the go-to system is always put torches on the right side of the cave.
The second best system is what I explained earlier.
What was your system?
Yeah, you just make a new staircase up.
I suppose.
And yelling outside, trying to decide if that something needs action. That would definitely depend on the people that you live around, like...
And what flavor of Screamo yelling.
Hmm.
But I hope they just stop and go home.
Yeah, I just always put torches on the right side of caves, so then you just follow with torches on the left side to leave.
No, why do you have Volt Tackle?
Oh! That was terrifying!
Oh.
I did so much damage!
That scared the
I feel like that's
piss
why I'm
out
scared of
me.
the Elite Four.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared of the Elite Four. Yep, correct. Yeah. Okay, that Haunter probably killed me if I chose the wrong move there. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Holy shit, man. We just cannot be complacent. What level is high enough then? I want to level 100 then. I'm like, I don't know. That's not a guaranteed win. You know what I mean? Like, it isn't.
Yeah. What the fuck does Mimic do? Copies a move used by the foe during one battle. Let's see. That seems terrible. Like, I mean, that seems like, haha, funny, cute, but not actually good.
Maybe it's like a setup thing where, like, the start of the Elite Four, like, the start of the last guy, Lance with his Dragonite. Is that still the Elite Four guy? Is Lance in this game? Is Lance just in the other game?
I think Lance is in Gen 1 and Gen 2. But
Yeah, like,
I
Lance
don't
was
know
in both
about
of those. Is Lance in this game? Lance with his
Probably.
Dragonite was always, like, the scariest guy at the end.
Yeah.
I went right back to walking back and forth in the safe area, and I'm like, I don't know. Better experience up there. Plus, it keeps us humble.
Cinnamine Shaft plan was to put torches pointing towards where I came from, but think I messed something up. So, in my own experience, the problem with the pointing to where you came from is that it's really easy to not notice, like, a fork or something, and then when you're following it, you actually follow the wrong path. This is where the torches on the right side always works, because if suddenly there are no torches, you know it's not right. Like, there should never not be torches. Like,
I don't like this Latios. I don't like the Latios. I don't like it. I'm leaving again. I don't like it up there. I rescind my liking it up there. I don't think it's better anymore.
the fact that like you're almost double its level and it's doing like 2/3 of your health or something.
Honestly,
like
that is the single scariest bit of information I have ever seen, is that Latios exists. Because a level 60 I don't know if a level 100 even matters. That is a broken Pokemon. That is a broken Pokemon.
Yeah.
Honestly, even with as low as my defense is, because that's special defense, and that's the one that I don't have, I don't know. Maybe it's a normal Pokemon, and actually what I'm learning is that I'm made of even more glass than I thought, and that, yes, I need to be level 100, but it's actually to one-shot everything, because nothing will stop anything from killing me.
That makes sense.
Hate that lesson.
No. I think that's part of why I was thinking that I wanted to have way more healing, though, is I know casually I've been in situations where I just wanted to, like, burn their PP, like, they're gonna use a move, it's gonna put me at a dangerous health, but I heal through it until they can't do it anymore. But obviously that only works if I have a lot of healing items.
It also only works if you can survive the attack. A crit would have one-shot me.
That's true. That's fun to think about.
That means we just have to act first.
Also true.
Easy.
My Slow King, definitely gonna always attack first, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And that's super good, too, because, you know, if you attack first, you don't get Destiny Bonded. So yeah, that won't come up.
It's interesting to think about that I know that Destiny Bond exists for a Pokemon in my world.
Yep.
I don't remember. Oh, it's Ghastly that has it. I do
Ghastly.
remember.
Yep,
No.
I remember.
I was gonna say I don't remember, and then I was like, you do remember. What do you mean you don't remember? You're just trying to block it out.
He's trying to block it out. This Latios scares the piss out of me. Does Water Spout kill it? It does. As long as I have Water Spout, I can stay up here. That Kabuto must have used a move that goes first, because there's no way it was faster than me, so...
What did it use? Or were you not paying attention?
Yes. It gave a description of what it did, but it was one of those stat moves that I don't really pay attention to for some reason. Oh, a Weezing? I haven't seen a Weezing up here. That's a rare Pokemon.
Weezing. I think that I should find a shiny Groudon.
I also think that.
If I find a shiny Groudon, I am throwing my Master Ball at it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And then it's soul linked with the shiny Magby.
Yeah.
When you find a shiny Groudon.
True. You think a shiny Groudon's blue?
I think it's, like, gold. Because it's, like, the earth, you know? So maybe it's like an earth metal color.
I could see that.
Does anyone know what a shiny Groudon looks like? I've been paying so little attention, I'm sure that if a shiny appeared on my screen, I would just kill it. I wouldn't even know.
I was actually thinking about that. Like, for all I know, I've killed shiny Groudon. I haven't been watching. I mostly just kind of try and pay enough attention to know that I didn't somehow mess up and get hit.
Oh my god, the Flash Fire Cubone. Isn't it golden? I mean, we don't know. That's why we were asking. Maybe. I said that it should be because it's like a rare earth metal thing. It's asparagus yellow. That counts, sort of. Maybe I should look it up.
Is asparagus yellow a color? I feel like asparagus is green, isn't it? Am I... What?
Well, it's not only
Does asparagus
green.
yellow mean like a green yellow?
Well, like an asparagus that's yellow.
Colette, how long
I don't
has
think
this
I've ever
been
seen
on
a
your
yellow
to-do list?
asparagus.
Oh, where do you buy your asparagus from? Trader Joe's, where you quit being a Pokemon Master to work earlier? Very ugly. Well, maybe you haven't killed a shiny one because you certainly would have picked up on how ugly it was.
Like, oh my god, what is that? That's the ugliest creature I've ever seen.
Yeah, and since I didn't hear you say that once, you must not have killed one.
That checks out. It'd be kind of cool if shiny Pokemon weren't just palette swaps, but instead had like slightly separate textures.
Slightly sexy
oh, they're
textures.
or something. This one has a racing stripe.
I think we should give him more horns. You know?
Yeah,
Just a couple.
I like to go back to the mutated version. Yeah.
It's not my fault that my ideas always involve this. Oh, it's, Kabuto became the center of attention, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I think it probably means you need to target you in a double battle, but that doesn't really do much here, so...
I feel like double battle moves should have been made so that they always do something for single battle, and they have like a secondary effect for double battles.
Yeah, I guess like a more tailored double battle Pokemon. Something being really good for double battles is the trade-off of not being able to use it in single battles, but like, wouldn't it be more fun if it did have an ability, you know?
Yeah.
Like, part of me is like, oh, that's a balance thing, and a part of me is like, well, it doesn't have to be, you know? You could just balance the game in different ways.
I guess my thinking is, if you had a situation where you never know if you're going to do double battle or single battle, it's like, hey, well, if you're going to go all in on this double battle Pokemon, you know, you're risking that. But the problem is, like, you're basically intentionally going into double battles, so, I don't know. It just feels kind of like wasted slots. Like, there's no point in using those moves, because those moves might as well not exist unless you're going for double battles, which you're going to intentionally be doing. They don't have to be good in single battles. They could be
just do
mediocre.
something, you know?
Yeah. Kind of like Curse, like how Curse works differently for Ghost Pokemon and not Ghost Pokemon. They could just do something like that, where like, okay, in a single battle, this raises a random stat or something like that. Like, it's something.
It raises 2 of your stats and 1 of your opponents at random.
Yeah.
They just came up with a great secondary ability.
Yeah.
2 Deoxys in a row. That was lucky. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Sizzy.
This Latios is fucking terrifying.
It is terrifying.
I don't like it. Oh, so basically what we're doing right now is just kind of grinding for some levels with the Pokemon we have, because we are at, like, the last thing in the game. So it's the hardest thing in the game, which means we're terrified. And so we're trying to over-prepare to ensure victory, because we don't want to have to play the entire video game yet again. Because this is the 9th time we've restarted, and we've gotten so far, we're almost there. But there's 4 people in a row. This is our PB by approximately the whole game minus 2 badges.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, like, casually, I think they kind of expect you to start, like, using things like the revives in the fight that we're gonna do. But we don't have the ability to use revives, because if we die, if someone dies, we can't use them anymore. They're gone.
That's part of the challenge.
So, like, it's the hardest gauntlet of the game, and everyone is more leveled than normal, like, than everyone else. And granted, you're probably not supposed to be as leveled as we're gonna get our Pokemon when you go in casually, but the problem is... yeah, what?
We're also soul linked, which means that if one of the 12... No. Please lobotomize me. One of the 8 trainers in both of our games, right? I like have made up a third guy, I don't know. If one of the trainers of the 8 kill a Pokemon, it takes out a Pokemon in both of our games. So our surface of risk is much higher, right?
I should probably point something out.
What is it?
It's actually 10. So there's always a gimmick, because it's the Elite Four. Yeah, it's the Elite Four, and then it's the last champion, and the last champion's always your rival. Your rival always just beat the Elite Four before you did. So it's 5 fights back to back, with all of them having probably 6 Pokemon each.
That's 30 Pokemon.
Yep.
We can't even heal.
That's why you gotta bring it. You can, before you walk into the next fight, you can use your items.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, that's why I was saying, like, okay, we gotta bring in, like, heals and things, but that's part of why my concern is literally PP. I'm just like, okay, well, hopefully I don't burn it all in the first, like, 2 or 3 fights, because...
yeah.
And then, yeah, if either of us loses to some really bad matchup, like a random, just pure RNG bad matchup, then, like, you know, if I lose someone to something, then that battery loses whoever was tied to them, which could be very, very important and just snowball everything,
Yeah. 'cause,
which is
like,
what happened in our old like runs.
Yup. All 8 of them.
Run 8 specifically, which was our PB until this one, where everything looked great until like
just fell
one
apart
Pokemon
so
died,
quick.
which was tied to a very important Pokemon, and then all the other Pokemon
Yeah,
died.
it was my ace that I was relying on too heavily at the time, and I just fucked up and died. Yeah, just died.
Well, I think I got them killed, but then you didn't have anyone else, and the other ones died.
Yeah,
Like,
the next trainer that I fought had like a bad matchup for my second in command, and then like they were all level spit. So, although I will say most of them were actually a higher level than Aches.
I don't really know what to do with that information. I'm gonna be honest.
If you set the bar low enough, I mean, plenty's higher. That's the takeaway.
I love how much special defense Madlib has.
How much special
Madlib
defense
over
does
here, like, I'm
Madlib
gonna
have?
Thundershock you, and Madlib's like, oh dang, okay, anyway.
Enlighten me. How much special defense does Madlib have? I'll tell you how much special defense my Pokemon has. My level 77 Pokemon.
Alright, Madlib has 127 special defense.
That's great. I have 61 special defense.
That's a really high, like, number for, you said they're like a level 40, right?
A high number for ants? Oh my god. I'm almost, I'm at level 78 now.
Nice.
I don't know how high to go. A part of me is like 100.
I mean, if that's what you believe, that's what you can, believe. I don't mind. I would rather I don't mind grinding. Like, I'm fine.
Even if we have a team of 6 level 100s, there's no guarantee that means anything, is the thing. Like, it might seem like overkill, but we could still lose.
We can still lose to really stupid things that, like, probably somebody who is very good at doing this knows how to, like, think about and strategize around.
And they know what to expect is why. You know, they know the possibilities. We do not. I just have this amorphous fear, like something bad might happen.
That is because things like that Haunter exist in the world.
Exactly. It's like, and things like that Latios that just, like, can absolutely level us at level 40.
I wonder if that's something you can do, because I think that, like, X Pokemon is replaced with Y Pokemon with how the randomizer works, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if you could technically use that knowledge to figure out what the Elite Four would have, like...
Well, you could probably figure out, like... I think no, because I don't think it works like that, exactly.
You know?
I think that the encounters for trainers and stuff isn't, like, the same Pokemon. I don't think every Pikachu and Clamperl switch. I think that the Pikachu that is in Route 1 switches with a Clamperl, and then the Pikachu that's in Route 2 is a different Pikachu. Right? So it works within the route, but I don't think it works, like, globally for the Pokemon. So if Lance had a Dragonite, and you know that the Dragonite check somewhere was a different Pokemon, it wouldn't really give you information about, like, Lance's Dragonite, which is a different... What is Luster Purge?
Oh, that was the thing that flashed on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, because you don't have the thing. Never mind.
It did not.
When I had
should not have
animations
looked
on,
out.
that was the thing that I got really terrified at
Yep.
once, because the move does a huge flash when it goes off, and it scared me. Because I was like, Luster Purge, and I hit giant flash, and what?
Yeah, it hit and scared the piss out of me. I didn't learn my lesson, though, just in case you thought maybe I did. I didn't.
Nah, it's okay. I don't think either of us are truly capable of learning a lesson.
Not, like, permanently, you know? We're but rats in cages. That Latios is gonna haunt my dreams.
We need some sort of fusion art of a Latios haunter.
The Latios is the true haunter the whole time.
That's deep.
Yeah, what does follow me do? Is follow me like you have to attack them in a double battle or something? Because it says Kabuto used follow me, became the center of attention, but I don't really know what that means.
I would guess so.
That's my guess, yeah. But
Is there anyone in Battery's chat that wants to type in exclamation point? Was it move? Follow me, I think.
oh yeah, that is true. We can do that. I didn't think of that at all, even a little. Thanks, Torny.
The user draws attention, making all targets take aim only at them.
Damn,
Yeah.
good guess, huh?
I do think there's technically a case in single battle where that can matter, although I don't know if it's in this gen. Because there's a few moves that you can use on either yourself or an opponent, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know if those are in this game.
Yeah, I don't either.
I can't name any.
And I could just be thinking of this could still only be in double battles. Like it might be something you can only use on your like ally or them.
Oh, Luster Purge. Stop doing what you're doing. I'm leaving. That does more than half my HP. So I'm leaving.
That's pretty terrifying.
Yep.
$95 power to see. And it's special.
Yeah, it just 95 power special move. Really good special move. Do not like it. What level is Bacon again?
80.
I am almost level 80.
Nice.
Well, you know, I'm level 78, so not like almost, just almost. Oh, I'm level 79 now, I lied. Still,
Nice.
I'm an early level 79, so. Random friend request with no mutual servers on Discord.
Well, that's a legitimate request. They love you. I'm sure that they're not just randomly sending friend requests to various names. I'm sure that that is because they know you personally.
Maybe they're super friendly and they just want to be friends, you know?
Also true.
Huge wave happening right now. Yeah, it comes in bursts.
Honestly, as long as enough people report it, Discord does actually auto block those accounts. But they base it off of the people using the report thing. And if an account gets reported enough, then they'll suspend the account temporarily, and then after it's suspended, if it happens again, they do long-term blocking.
How many people in chat right now have, like, played a lot of this game? Like, you're familiar with this game? Like, is everyone here like, yeah, I played Sapphire 20 years ago and I know everything about it? Or is it, like, other people that haven't taken the Pokemon pill yet? I was also curious if anyone thinks that we're, like, over-preparing or under-preparing, but I realized that in the context of this challenge, whatever we did as kids doesn't really apply, because like we were saying a little bit ago, like, we have to be stronger so that if something goes wrong, we can still maybe survive through the 4 battles. Every time I think about it being 5 trainers in a row, I go back on thinking maybe we got a shot. Like, you know?
No. Yeah, I know that Etty and Queen have played this in Archipelago. Etty's played it a lot in Archipelago. Queen's played it a couple of times. I don't know if Wolfgang has? I don't know if Wolfgang's still here. Probably not, because Beaver's went live.
Tried to earthquake the Pidgeot. It took a while, but I did. I tried. Level 80! Let's go. Look at that
GG.
stat spread. I wonder what your stat spread is for Bacon. Can you pull up Bacon when you get a chance? I want to compare
Yeah.
Pico de Gallo to Bacon, because they're both level 80, and they're both our aces right now. So let's see what we got to work with. Because that's like, it gives us good context for like what another Pokemon with different randomized stats could be at level 82, you know?
Yeah.
So like, I have 100 more speed than you, which you have 241 special defense, and I have 63. You have 226 special attack, but I have 266, and my attack is still too high. Like...
Yeah, like your
Damn.
attacks are both, your attack and your special attack are pretty good.
Yeah. If anything, I wish one of them sucked so that I could funnel the rest of it into, like... defense.
Like go more all in on like
Yeah,
special attack,
exactly.
and then
That's how the...
have a little-
Hold on, let me check my inventory.
yeah, it's a shame that your speed isn't like 200, and then
Yeah.
that extra stuff being in like my regular defense on Bacon is very low, and like I've been hit by a few things where I'm like, oh my god, that startles me because, you know, and that's still that being 90 is still much higher than like other stuff.
Look at Deacon Blue, though.
This Kyogre is so fast. 305 speed.
That's so fast. That's faster than my Mon. God, your stats are way better than mine, honestly, on Mad Lib.
I think that part of it is that the like normal stat stuff for Kyogre is that it normally has really high defense and HP. Like it's normally very tanky.
Hmm.
So it's getting that redistributed, and it just happened to get a lot of it into like
Special
other
attack, but
things.
not attack,
Yeah.
which is awesome. Even
Yeah.
with 305 speed, your stats are so high.
Yeah.
I still think like my two best Pokemon are maybe like Deacon Blue and Pico de Gallo, followed by like Sour Diesel Chimichanga. Like,
Oh, Peg, you you concern me a little bit. Your special defense and your speed are very low. Ooh.
that is unfortunate because Deacon Blue is certainly important now.
It'll be fine because we're gonna get Peg leveled up more. It's all gonna work out. It's gonna be fine.
Nice. Flame Wheel kills the Latios now.
Yo, let's go. No more Latios being terrifying.
Still terrifying, but less terrifying.
No, because you can't miss, you know?
Unless it uses this opportunity to pull out a different move. Instant Death Powder.
Latios knows instant death powder! No!
Well, it's randomized. Latios might know Instant Death Powder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
What? Just imagine if, like, one of the mushroom Pokemon or something that knows, like, spores and stuff, just instant death powder. It's just,
I think
it's like a
Parasect
one.
should have it.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's like a one-hit kill thing, except it doesn't follow a lot of the rules. Like it has regular accuracy, not low accuracy.
Yeah, exactly. That has like 75 accuracy. And then
Yeah.
not level dependent.
Yeah. Like, oh, we think this is fine because it's just a signature move of this Pokemon. It won't come up normally.
Exactly. Like, it's like Rayquaza 2. That one.
Yeah.
Well, Whimsy's gonna be home pretty soon. I should probably stop playing Pokemon for the day and check out what else I have to do before tomorrow for job stuff, too.
That's fair. You want to
Maybe
go ahead and call it here?
After I get out of this cave, I'm about to level up to level 81, which is the highest level either of us has had. So
Okay.
it marks like a new era for us.
The 81 era.
Yeah, the 81 era of prosperity. Everyone knows that back in 81, there was an era of prosperity.
Yeah. Yeah.
That happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Level 81, and Deacon Blues is level 69.
Madlib is almost 69.
Let's go. Maybe let us both get to level 69.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. I think I'll probably switch to Bomb Rush. I'm trying to think. Let's see. 8:30. Early morning tomorrow morning.
What are your Pokemon levels looking like? My Pokemon are sorted in level order.
I'll pull mine out in a second. I think on average yours are probably more leveled up. See, because we have the 80 bacon, the 68 Mad Lib, the 59 peg, and then the 36 salsa, the 33 petrol, and the 28 nacho.
Honestly, I think we have about the same amount of experience distributed.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks like you have slightly more. But that makes sense, because I lost to level 70 whatever Pokemon. 70.
Yeah, that's true. My attached Pokemon had not been, like, leveled that much yet. Also, there's some stuff that, like, affects it, because it doesn't take the same amount of Pokemon for each or experience for each Pokemon to level up.
That's true.
So there's gonna be, like, some differences there. Did you ever find a lucky egg in this one, or no?
Yes. I have one.
Okay.
Let's save this. Thanks for playing Pokemon, Dwarf.
Yeah. Thanks
so
for
strong.
inviting me to Pokemon.
We're so strong. We will surely be victorious next time. Do you think that we're gonna...
progress.
Are we gonna get a level 100?
If you want to go to 100, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm... Battery, if you haven't figured out by now how paranoid I am about stuff, like, I think you're missing some signs.
We're on the side of caution here, right? Caution good. I believe in us.
I have no qualms with grinding to be precautionary.
Good. Well, in that case, have a good day, or night, or else.
I think it's time for more Balatro. Like an hour or so of Balatro before bed.